Yo, what's up, guys? We're back back today with more One Piece content. We'll be playing RG Luffy and ChinoizeCup. We did play the first round because we were late, so I just hurried to get to play, so I didn't get DQ'd. But we played versus Zoro. Okay, there you go. Sand is terrible. Sand is, I guess it's alright. It's really actually not that much better, but oh, that's what I missed. I missed the music. Way too quiet. Okay. Oops. Oh, did that? Oh my gosh. It's fine. They were gonna hit me anyways. Maybe. Actually, they probably were going to only swing 6 because of they're gonna play Marco, but it's whatever. Yo, what's up, Corona? We won the first game because of we won the first game against Zoro. We just rushed to make it there. I saw a stat that Rematch Rush had the highest OP13 moment in choice as of a few days ago. I don't think that's. Oh, did you just get red rocked? Yeah, we were. Oh, that's so annoying. We take the life for no reason because accidentally, or because it like triggered and I pressed cancelled. Any Josie's are Sanji. Kind of would really want a law. Yeah, taking this first life is kind of rough because we shouldn't have needed to, unless they developed something actually. So it was in Chinoi's Discord. Oh, in the Discord. There's the stats are on the are on TC match or not TC matchmaking. What's the site called? Is he supposed to Josie us again? That's messed up. Yeah, that's weird. Actually, I guess. Not really weird. Because it kind of makes a little bit of sense. Fortunately, we don't have a lot though. Or a GARP to find the law. That's pretty annoying. He's gonna swing it too. Yeah, we're probably cooked. We needed a better hand, to be honest. Or some laws. Let's see. Yeah, we have a blocker. Oof. I don't have enough done if I do this actually. It's whatever, I guess. Okay. We go 1-1 so far. Because we're gonna lose this game. It says you had 73% match win rate. Oh, really? Oh, but you can even see in that picture that I'm not the highest win rate. I do have 73% win rate, but I just have the most points. I'm not the highest win rate. Wait, do we survive? Yeah, these amount 2Ks too. Wait, who are we playing against? Oh, wait, we're playing against Jeffin. I see. Yeah, we would have needed a better start. And the best card, Cisco's Law. But, well, actually, best card is still this card, but. Or I guess maybe Tashigi would help because I didn't have the 4-cost bouncer. So maybe Tashigi too. But let's see. Oh, you're right. Comprehension is difficult. No worries. I'm pretty sure I'm number 1 on the leader. Wait, let me check actually. Am I? Oh no, I'm second on the leaderboard, the overall leaderboard. I was first for a few seconds, but I think then Noah got top 4 or something, and then that passed me. RG Luffy, is Ace your toughest matchup? Bonnie's our toughest matchup, for sure. Ace is really not supposed to be that bad of a matchup. At least for my standards. I think, yeah, it's really not supposed to be that bad of a matchup. It's definitely harder if you go first, but still should be winnable. Well, actually, no, it definitely should be. It shouldn't, just because the problem is we didn't have a lot of cards that we needed for the first curve, and then for the surviving, a lot of times when we were getting pressured that hard, we just need the 2-cost event. We didn't have 2-cost event either, so I mean, technically it wasn't that bad of a hand, but versus Ace, it just loses to Jozu if you don't have a good hand when you go first. But 6-cost law is also like really important versus Ace. And we didn't find a single 6-cost law as well. Let's see. Oh, yeah. How many rounds are left? There's 14 matches left. That was a fast round. Or not fast round. Fast game. Okay, let's see how much time is left. 12 matches? 12 matches, okay. That means I have time. Just leave it on this. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, I'm going to get something to drink so I don't or so I'm not super thirsty. Okay, I'll be right back. Actually, wait a second, I just realized none of my overlays are showing. Wait, is that just... That's weird. Oh. Who else is supposed to be there? Oh, okay. Okay, that's super weird. There's something else. I guess there's like the notifications. Okay. Okay, now I'll be right back for real. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. 2 matches left. How do you think Boa on OP14? More on triggers or Kuja Pirates? I'd have to look at it again. Actually, I guess we can look. Probably have to like look at it again later. This is probably gonna, next round will start soon. Also, what's up, Antonio Archer? I missed the. I actually missed your initial what's up message. So how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I didn't realize. Let's see. When you play a character, draw. Oh wait, opponent's turn, play a character, draw a card. When you're right, so if you trigger a character, you draw a card. Interesting. And the second effect's kind of crazy, actually. This guy also with this card is kind of crazy too, because this card also adds the life. I guess the only thing though is like you don't really have that much in yellow and blue to get rid of blockers, even if you're taking their life. It's a little bit concerning actually. This card is kind of nice. Oh, the draw isn't once per turn. That is pretty nice actually. So just whenever you summon your opponent's turn, you just draw. That's actually, or you trigger, or you do something that summons on your opponent's turn, you draw. It's kind of interesting. Okay, next round started. Okay. Let's get some redemption for. I guess we did win one game. So. Okay, yeah, redemption for RG Luffy versus Ace, even though we do get first again. No searchers. I'm playing 10, or I'm playing technically 13 searchers in this deck. I don't know how it doesn't like me, and I don't find searchers like we mulligan twice with no searchers. Pretty sure. I think this deck just doesn't like me. Oh, just kidding. It's too late now, the grape. Tashigi? Okay. At least they don't have the card to bounce with Tashigi, but we'll see. Play a second Tashigi, imagine. Really want to sound your or Chopper play with this law, but we'll play the Zoro with it if we have to. Oh, text is still in the way, right? RG Luffy at second 22. Yeah, we'll probably just play RG Luffy. Cause that's what I've been doing for just playing the same deck for TC matchmaking. Interesting. Is he really looking for the bouncer, or is he gonna bounce anyways? That's why. Maybe it's because he wants to bounce anyways. Unless he didn't find it, he could have been looking for it actually. Because I guess there's no reason to not attach a Dawn if you're going to play the bouncer anyways. Well, I guess he could be looking for Iron Whitebeard. So there's an argument that maybe it's either, if he obviously doesn't play it, then he could have been looking for it though. Wait, this hand is almost better. It might be better actually. No, actually it is better. It's better. Because we have the Luffy. Oh, we even have the option to play this too now. Yeah, this hand is better. That's huge. Let's see. Wait, how many cards were in hand? Were we like 6 cards in hand? That's crazy. Were we 7? We might have been 7. No, we played Tashigi, Zora, and Nami. We're definitely at 6. Okay, let's see. If it was a Sanji, I would definitely just what was it called first? I definitely just law this turn. We're gonna search twice. Oh, we do have a search first, actually. Okay, the Sanji. I guess we swing with the Zero first because Red Rock potential. Next turn we'll Luffy unless we find their law. And the only awkward thing is that our board is like overfilled, but that's fine. We just have to play over this Nami. It's done its purpose. It's got us a swing on Shigi turn. And a swing on this turn. Actually, not really a swing on this turn, but got us a Dawn back on this turn. And a Dawn back on the other turn, so. I think we actually just let the first one hit. Because we don't want them to kill our Sanji. Unless he actually attaches to Pudding. Which he could do. Yeah, he's gonna attach to Pudding. I guess he just doesn't want to swing his Marco. Okay, let's see. I guess there's really no reason not to play Luffy because even if we find a law, we have a full board. Care about this card? I guess we don't care about that card. Save Nami for later when we need to find things. Okay, and then we can attach it on because we were going to replace this card anyways. You done your service, Nami. Rest in peace. Let's see. 6. I guess we swing with this first, actually. Alright. Oh, I guess they could just Red Rock this. Maybe they wouldn't even Red Rock the Zero. Low key, we can even swing this. Actually, I'm not opposed to swinging it, to be honest. But I guess he could just block, so. Hey, we obviously won't swing it now. Because he could even just block the Marco and then he could block the with Law if we want to swing into Marco. If he doesn't remove anything, it is a little bit awkward. We can always just block with the Law, I guess. Once we get to 1 down, but once we're at 1 down, or 1 life, it's a little scary anyways, so. We'll see. Probably can't defend everything, too. We like really need a dead man's, at least. Using the pudding again. I wonder if he wants to swing at Sanji. Swing space with that. I mean, oh, there you. We have to toss a lot to save that. Oh, another one? Dang. Okay, let's see. How dead would we be to Roger? 2, 2. Oh, we're not dead to Roger. Oh wait, that's not true. 3, 2. I guess we are dead to Roger technically. Or not technically, we would be. Let's see. We could. Let's have 2 Sanji bricks in hand. Okay. DMG these 2. Forward on. And then. Well, it'll be 5 down because we have to find it. 6. 6. 8, 8. Or yeah, 6, 6, 8, 8. So we can search twice and still go 6, 6, 8, 8. He has 1 blocker. So 6, 6, 8, 8 requires. Well, he's gonna get a card too. So he's gonna get 2 cards. He's got 6 cards in hand actually. And this would block an 8 swing. I guess actually he would just counter the 6 swings, and then he would block an 8 swing and then let the 8 swing hit life. So going for game's not really an option. It's unfortunate. I guess we just pray. Blocks. That's annoying. Let's see. Kind of want to search with Garp to see if we find. Cause we go Garp, find Law, and go Law into. Have another blocker, so we're like fine. If he doesn't have do we have enough dawn for that though? No, we don't anymore. Actually, we don't even have enough dawn to do anything. Really. If you want to play the Sanji. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I just do that? I could have swung 8. Oh my gosh. That's a massive brain fart. I'm still sleepy. This might be an early drop, to be honest. Because we already went X2 yesterday, so if we lose again, then there's actually no reason to stay in it. What? This blockering up for days? Oh wait, there's hope. Actually, there's actually hope. Because we have we actually have triple search in hand. We can find what we need for this. Let's see. I mean, we can just take. Wait. I guess these both can swing. Oh, no, we can just take because we have the law. You're late, Charleston. He's not gonna swing these. It's fine though. We're gonna try to go for unblockable. Hopefully unblockable and find the other one. That's one of them. This is kind of scary though, because we really need the Sanji. Okay, there we go. Please. We put on Luffy because he's the highest chance. Because he's the GOAT. Luffy's the GOAT. He's got this. You got this, Luffy? Okay, nice. Nice. This is why you keep double Nami in hand. Oh man, we actually just needed the Sanji, so we were fine. But it's nice that you can find this card also if you don't see the Sanji, so just increase your chances if you keep searching. But we were definitely given not only did he take the life, but he also played into the one situation that we could win because he had Roger. Oh man, that's funny. Unfortunate. We take those. It's fine. We take those. If at least they're cool about it though. But I mean, that's the thing where they probably just like didn't. They said they were triggered and they probably just didn't think about it. Because it might have been like something that's in the back of their mind, or they just didn't know about it, which is possible too. But it's funny they set up 5 blockers and we do have unblockable like notoriously unblockable, but they know about it. Yeah, I think also I just need to be more aggressive. I guess we did miss. Oh, that's right. We missed the Sanji turn because yeah, that's right. Because we had Tashigi, but we didn't have a chopper or a Sanji, so we had the Zoro, and if we have the Zoro, we have to attach more Dawn to it to swing, so we're like significantly less aggressive. But I think we need to probably swing more because well, I guess it would be hard to swing high twice with Zoro, so yeah, you probably should just be swinging 8s and like hoping. Yeah, we definitely had the timeline wrong because we had too many cards in hand, and like that the previous turn should have been our last turn anyways. So like we were leaving too much down up for sure, but we were just because I think the only way that we can play that defensively is if we have Charleston in hand. But of course we didn't have Charleston in hand until like later, and even by then we were gonna be dead to the Roger by the time they had 3 new gates on board. So we're just playing too slow. Not too slow, but too passively. That is one thing about Red Green Luffy is like I have to get used to playing Red Green Luffy when I play it. Because it's definitely different. How does Charleston work again? Yeah, also Red Green Luffy is a great IRL deck. It's very cheap. I guess also Lim is really cheap right now too. Actually no, Lim might be cheaper than Luffy because Luffy still plays this card. And this is also secret. So it's probably like maybe $5. They're not that expensive anymore, but so basically well first of all your leader effect is on opponent's attack, which is before counter. It's right after, so when they do one attacking, let's say they did have one attacking ability, this would proc right after that. So yeah, so if they have one attacking ability, you have to wait for them to do one attack, and then this would immediately proc after. So like actually, if they had like a one attacking that played something, you would actually let's say they had a one attacking that played something, and then the one attacking had an on play. I'm pretty sure you activate this before the on play, like the on play would trigger because this is in the one attacking. Actually, wait. No, I think that's different actually. Think of like something that automatically triggers. I guess actually that's just where it's stay in the battle phase, or yeah, in the battle step after when attacking. Before block. Yeah, you can't you use this first and then you can block. Wait, is that true? And now I'm just like second guessing everything I'm saying. Okay, the main important thing though is you have to use this before your counter. And then so with Charleston, you would use this and then or you would use as many Dawn as you want to, of course leaving 2 Dawn up, and then you would Charleston. So basically you can't use the Charleston and then do this because this one's first, so you have to do this and then you can Charleston and then it restands 3 Dawn. And also you need 5 or less active Dawn. So if you like have 6 active Dawn, then this ability is dead, and there's nothing you can do about it unless you have a Dead Man's in your hand, and then you can just Dead Man's first. What sometimes you can do if they have like a really wide board and you have like some life, that you can just always use a Dead Man's first. Yeah. The Demon Aura and Green Zero spiked a little. This card? It's a rare though. There's no way. Maybe the ultra, right? There's no way this card's like, is it like $2 or something, I guess? Maybe like $1 for a rare? Can we actually, I'm curious now. There's no way Deadman's an OP12 rare. So like there's like OP1 rares that kind of made sense that like went up to like, well, Nami right now, OP01 Nami rare, $5? Crazy. I actually still have like 20 of those. Of Nami, OP1 Nami. Let's see. Deadman's. Oh, I guess I just will search up Dead. Or I guess it makes more sense to search up Demonic. Or okay. Oh, it is $1. That's crazy. Or it's actually $2. No, it's $2. That is crazy. I mean, that's not that expensive because it's only 2. I guess in limit it's like 3 or 4, but that is crazy though. $2 rare for OP12, because most of OP12 stuff is like, what says OP12 again? Oh yes, the Rayleigh Zero set. I guess actually. Yeah, I guess it's not really like OP08 and OP09 where those cards just got made cheap into the ground. Zero going up kind of makes sense, but at the same time, most of the limb lists that are doing well aren't playing Zoro, so it's like whatever. But I guess some lists are still playing Zoro, but Zoro should not be going up. It's just that it's the only card that's tied to limb that can have slight value, so that's the reason why it's going up. Cause yeah, it did used to be like $6. I think it went down, and then now it's back up. Is that true? Oh, actually no, it went down. It only went up a little bit, I guess. Actually, it didn't go down as far as I thought it did. So yeah, it's like $10. Which, considering how much Zoro was, it's not that bad. But I thought this was cheaper. So this is probably like a $40 deck. So actually, I don't know how much this would be. It's probably like $2 or $3. This might even be like $2 or $3 because it's a starter deck card. This I don't think it's worth anything anymore because it got reprinted. Oh, Nami's actually $5. So if you don't have Nami already, and then Tashigi is probably okay. Yeah, this deck is definitely like probably twice as much as Lim, only because Lim is like probably the cheapest deck in the game right now. Actually, if you compare it to Emu too, I guess this deck is probably more expensive than Emu. Not that it's that expensive. Okay, yeah, Tashigi is $3 too. So, is there anything else? Oh, this card actually. Wait, next round start. Oh, it did. No. I wanted to keep looking. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll look later. Lim is definitely cheap, the cheapest though, because like almost every card is worth next to nothing for Lim. Oh, what? Wait, actually, I've never played this mirror. I'm assuming I want to go second. I hope I want to go second. Ooh, I just play. Oh, I should have went first because Zero's insane in the mirror. So there's nothing that. That's stupid. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. Okay, it's fine. I actually that's. I should went first because Zero is like a no-brainer in this matchup. I can't believe I just did that, to be honest. This is tempting. No, I don't think we can get through it. I shouldn't take this. I guess this card is kind of good. Yeah, I've never played the mirror. Oh, he's on this. That's super annoying because, like, obviously they have to open the Mihawk. I don't play it because I tried it, and the problem is I just don't think it's consistent enough. But when it works, it's good. You're about to get rolled, to be honest. What would we even be searching for? I guess the Luffy. No Luffy. Yeah, we're cooked. We're already cooked. Probably a Sanji too. Imagine. I guess we could play this. I mean, actually, the thing that could save us is Law, but we haven't found Law. So, yeah. So that's the only advantage of going second is Luffy or Law. We didn't see either. So what is happening? Okay. This hand. Oops. Okay. I guess the good news is that he missed his 5 Dawn turn. So maybe there's hope. Plays the 1 cost Nami. Replay both Namis. If you're curious. I guess we're in an unblockable range from this point on if we take this last life. I think that's like low-key, like almost fine. Yeah, we'll do it. We're risky. Oh, we find the card too? Wait, low-key, there's hope. So we just have to... Actually, yeah, this is fine. Let's play this card. That's interesting. Oop. I think I actually have too much pressure for him to Zura now. So I think we're fine. Unironically. As much as I was making a big deal of everything, I think we might be fine now. Because he didn't get a Sanji, so it's actually kind of quite a low roll. He didn't get a Sanji or a Luffy, so he low rolled pretty hard. Let's see. I guess we can do this. Because I think the only thing we really be scared of is him boosting this Zoro. He did go for it. It's an aggressive play. Let's see. I mean, we obviously just have to go for game now. But the question is how we go for game. So he has no blockers. We have 2 Dawn to search. So we probably want to find our 3000 boost card. You want a 7 swing first? 7, 7, 7. Yes, we could. I guess we swing 7 with the law first because it can't get boosted. We can also play over it if we find it immediately. Sounds right. Give me the card. Dang it. Okay, that's fine though. Do we search again? Do we just keep searching? I kinda want to. We did get the 2 Dons though. I mean, because doing it this way, we actually just gained the Don because anyways. But if we don't search for it, I guess actually for searching though, it's like less good. Cause if we search once, then it's basically just like a 3-5 counter, or yeah, making 3 Don into 5. So maybe it's not worth it to search. 777. It's probably not worth it yet, unless we're desperate. So I think the only way we'd be desperate enough is if we want this Nami to swing. Two case? 6. We could search twice, and we save. I mean, saving the Dawn is like actually pretty relevant now. Is there alternative plays? There is actually alternative plays technically. We could DMG the Zoro and this and kill it, but actually we could just DMG them. DMG, we get 2 Dawn back. Wait, yeah, DMG. I guess the only problem with that is that plays into them just having any counter, which is not what we want to do. Let's see. Yeah, DMG 4 2 swing 11, but then we're like for sure dead. Okay. Swing 7 8 8. We could also search. If we search and we find, we go 7 9 9. That seems pretty good. Or we go 7 8 9 if we find it on the second search. I feel like this makes sense. Dang it. Okay, I'm throwing. Just kidding. Actually, I shouldn't do it first. Actually, what triggers are there again? What is this? What does Charleston do? What does Charleston do? I'm pretty sure Charleston does kill. So I'm just gonna do rest. I think one of them do rest at 3 costs or less. Is this one? This one does. Okay, yeah, it has to be swing with the Nami first. Oh my gosh. I just realized I don't know why I thought leader was higher. It's actually a good thing that we did search for it because yeah. Let's see what his life was. Ooh, close one. You know what's crazy actually? If we didn't search for it, we lose. We actually lose if we don't search for it. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. We also lose if I accidentally swing this 8. Oh man, okay. I think actually I learned a lot from this mirror game because in theory, right, you shouldn't have enough time to play this ever. because the Red Green Luffy is actually a fast enough deck that the time when you play this and you don't have Don restood, you need like multiple Sanjis to be able to play this card. So I guess going second did make sense, but we just didn't find the law anyways. Or no, we did find a law. We used it. Oh yeah, if we don't do the play where we like attach a Don and play over it, we also lose because that was Don efficient. Or no, we don't lose because we were gonna get the Don anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. You know what? Could have been a good play. Second game in a row where we almost thought we were losing, except for this one was not our opponent's misplay. Okay, let's see. I missed a lot of chats. I was locked in. Is $10 now in Brazil the regular? Wait, Demonara is $10 in Brazil? Are you serious? That's crazy. Like really? That's insane. I guess Demonara is like using everything. So if it's really not like as distributed as it is in like other places, I guess that makes sense because Demonara is using like every green deck. Demonara is actually an interesting card too because it's kind of a good card to invest in because it's similar to Nami. So the reason why I have Nami is because I was like this card will always be good, so I'm just going to get Namis, and and Nami has been going up since the start of the game. But Demonara is also an interesting card because this card, as long as it doesn't get banned, and it's gonna be around for 2 more years, at least, assuming it doesn't get a manga, or get added back in, at least 2 more years that'll be around, and those should always be good. Like I don't see it ever being a bad card, so it's interesting, and it's a Straw Hat, so yeah, kind of makes sense, but at the same time it's a rare, so it's kind of crazy. Well, it's a newer rare. It's not because like if it was like OP1 rare and it was still relevant in every deck, then yeah, I could see it being $10. But that's kind of crazy. Zero feels too risky. Yeah, it does feel too risky in this. Well, no, it depends. He low rolled though because if he saw Sanji into Law Sanji and then he had the 1-cost Nami and then he played the Zoro, he would have 2 Dawn up plus a Law and leader effect, so he'd survive, and then he would just kill us with Zoro. Of course he didn't open that, and that is like a little bit specific considering he already high rolled the Mihawk into Zoro, which obviously his hand was a low roll now that we know, so, but he probably kept because he saw Mihawk into Zoro and 9-cost Zoro. Being in PRB helps too. Which one was in PRB? Zero life. Nah, we found with 0 life. We were only dying to Zoro anyways. Clutch double Garp search, true. Maybe that's just his currency. That's a good point. How's today's score? We're 3-1? Yeah, we're 3-1. 3-1. How many people today? 48 players today. Let's see what our chances are. Okay, our opponent win percentage is not too great going into this round. Did our opponents win? Oh, Jeffen won. We're good. Jeffen won. Who else do we play against? Jeffen won, so could rebound a little bit. Who else did I play against? Our first round opponent is not having a great time. Ooh, okay, only Jeffen won for our opponents. It's fine though. As long as Jeffen keeps winning and then like our opponent that we just played keeps winning, that's fine. Well, actually if it's a down pair, or if down pair wins next round, then it's just a 5-round tournament. We could go X1 still though. If it's 6 rounds, I think we still have a chance to get top 8. Or top 4 even, maybe. Or no. We would automatically get top 8 if we go X1. there's a chance we get top 4 if we go X1, and there's 6 rounds. Wait. Oh, yeah. Secret Zoro and PRB were putting so cheaper? Oh, yeah, true. Well, I mean, Secret Zoro is like, it really shouldn't be that expensive anyways, because it's only played, it's like played in half the Lim decks, and Lim is not that popular enough for it to be expensive. And then, oh wait, no, that's not true. Okay, no, Zoro should be actually a decent price, because some buy lists play it too. Yeah, actually, never mind. I changed my mind. Because I forgot that Bonnie was the first deck that actually really plays that card, and it's back into the decent amount of Bonnie lists, so... yeah, I actually take back everything I said. Zero probably... The only thing that's keeping it from being expensive is PRB, actually. Because of Bonnie. So yeah, I take back everything I said. Well, the other thing too with 9 cost 0 is that I think with the stuff that came out OP14, there probably is a decent amount of people that would predict RG Luffy to be good and in OP14 because of the crazy support. So, but yeah, is it in starter set or learn to play? I have no idea. Something like that. But it's not foil. Ooh, so boo. Magellan bait? Magellan bait? Who's Magellan bait? 9 cost 0? Oops. That's true, lol. I'm not sure which part is true. Sorry, audio. We run Magellans. Dang. You know, some people are pro Magellan, or yeah, pro IO instead of Magellan, and some people are pro Magellan instead of IO. It's like in this list, even there's a split. I'm not gonna lie, I probably will pick one before I play in regionals, which is in December. That's the reason I also am experimenting a lot with Lim, is because well, I guess actually I care a decent amount about the big ChinoizeCup one, but yeah, the regionals is like in December, a little bit less than a month away. So like I'm experimenting, so I'm not like super worried about like small things like that, but probably will switch to either 2 Magellan or IO maybe. I don't know. It depends also, because I think yeah, I think without Roger being like super prevalent, maybe I don't want the Magellan. Because yeah, my biggest thing is like you don't want to lose to Zoro for free. And you don't lose to Zoro for free anyways, but like you definitely want to increase your Zoro win percentage, and Magellan doesn't really help. Audio is decent in that matchup, so because the other decks, like, I mean, yeah, it's not nearly as bad. I don't know, my locals had no Zeros. None that do well. I mean, if your locals had no Zeros, then you don't have to worry about Zero. I mean, actually, if your locals don't have any Zero, that's like prime Lim. You just like, you don't even have to worry about playing this card. You probably still play it at like a copy or two because it's still good versus everything. But like, you could like, if you have like mostly aces and Emu, this card's insane. Because the only reason why I actually like hesitate to ever put this card above 2 again is because of Zoro. It's just like not that great versus Zoro. Versus this card is good versus everything. But this card's like amazing versus anything except for Zoro. But it's like kind of really bad versus Zoro. Did you see the list that made top 16 in France? Very similar to yours. I have not seen. I have actually. Is that like was that on Eggman? Or is this you saw on like social media? Because I have not seen that. Actually, I guess I haven't really looked too much recently on like I don't know. I don't. Oh wait, France is Bordeaux, right? Bordeaux, Bordeaux. But it's crazy good. I mean, Lim is crazy. We've been like destroying aces. You know, our win rate on stream into ace with Lim is like insane. Can send link in chat. I'm not even sure if the bots will let you send link. Well, it's actually YouTube, so it probably will let you uh send links in chat. But I mean, if it's, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't really care. Mind. But but that makes sense. Because there's the lists that do bad into ace, and then there's our lists that are like ours. Let's see. I don't know. My local has no zeros. Then they'll do well. Miss Magellan, I'm very, very happy to go first. That's true. I don't know if I would say very, very happy, but if I have Magellan, I'm not scared to go first. Actually, I'm not scared to go first anyways. I'm playing Lim. But actually, yeah, I'm not scared to go first anyways. I'm playing Lim. The ace and the emu kick my butt still. Really? I don't know how you do it. Magic. But it's crazy good to, like, yes, like the one sent in Discord. Oh, that's what the noise was. I see. I did actually see this list because I remember. Because I looked at it first like, ooh, I like this list, and then I realized I was like, oh wait, they're not playing E1 costs. But I mean, this is like a list that would do good though. So you have to play a decent amount of counter. He has a Sanji Shanks, no Zoro. Still on the Usahashi because Limbs loved that card. They're like attached to that card. I never liked it, so I'm not attached to that card. But I swear Limbs are attached to the Usahashi. And then I mean, yeah, 4 ace for Nami is pretty nice. The one of Aio makes sense too. 4 cost Aio. But yeah, I would never play this list because I would never play a list with no 1 cost. But I mean, it still looks. It looks like the best I would look for in the list without playing 1 cost. So it makes sense. Magic and Dean, a lot of events. I mean, we've played A events before. We played A events yesterday. And that makes sense though, because you have to play a decent amount of events, I think, in Lim now. The key is what events. And for a big tournament, I think he has the correct split. Because I did 4-4 Hell Judgment and Dead Man's Game yesterday because I wanted to counter Zoro. I was annoyed with Zeros. I wanted to just destroy every Zoro, so I played 4-4. But in the big tournament where you don't know, you can definitely play at least 1 or 2 slow beam. But in this list, you go horizontal. Horizontal? What do you mean horizontal? Horizontal? Wait, but in this list you go horizontal. Okay, actually no, I'm not gonna. Wide on board? But it's the same list. As, like... Our list does the same thing. I don't get it. Like most limb lists go horizontal. What limb lists don't go horizontal? Horizontal equal go wide. I just like wasn't understanding because like I don't know. Maybe I'm just being like too too I don't know. Let's see. I mean, because yeah, the difference between this list, the only difference between this list and most lists is the 2K counter. Everything else is the same. Just straight up. Everything else is the same besides the 2K counter. That's what the difference is. That's the only difference. That's the reason why I looked at it. I was like, oh, this is a nice list because it's just the only difference is the 2K counters. But 2K counters don't matter that much. Besides, technically, the one cost. Because the reason why you play your one cost, oh, actually, you actually asked this question. Why you prioritize one cost for going second? The reason why is because you can restand your bodies. This is the reason why you prioritize one cost because you can restand your Dofi and Mihawk, because they don't like in certain matches getting your first ISC swung into if you don't have Limb. Now if you only have Limb in your deck, then that means that you probably are hard mulliganing for this card, and you're going to have sometimes play out the ISC rested, which versus some decks that can really punished. And that's the reason why some people think that Limb is can be countered pretty easily, because they're like, oh, if you don't open one cost Limb, then you just swing into their first ISC, but that's not actually true because you can just play one cost. But this list is true. Oh, Limb Mirror. Oh wait, no, we're not playing Limb. Just kidding. We're probably playing as Limb though. Oh, that's funny actually. Oh man. Wait, can you guys guess which Limb we're playing against? If I already said that we're playing against a Limb. There's actually like two that play a lot in ChinoizeCup and do well. Besides me. But actually, I guess I don't even play Limb. Every time though. Never thought to where I'll play Mihawk with. I mean, you can. He's an honest. You restand itself. You know, if you watch my original guide, no, I'm just kidding. I mean, that is true though. That's the reason why I said the guide is still like decent, is because there's a lot of things in there that are still relevant. Like the restanding Mihawk I talk about, because a big pet peeve of mine is when limbs. Well, there's two big pet peeves for me with Limb. One is when people say that you just swing into the first Odyssey when they don't open one cost Limb. I'm like there's other one costs you can play. You just have to open a Mihawk or a Dofi. It's not that hard. And then two is when limbs play into it and it's like actually bad. Because especially when I was playing Marco, it was annoying me so much. I'd be like, why aren't you playing another one cost? I shouldn't be able to do this to you. So that's like a pet peeve of mine. Oh right, I'm the one hosting. But I mean, sometimes it works, and some people also don't like even swing all in. And then, but with Shanks, you can also get away. Like I've mentioned this before, but you can get away with it more because they can actually kill your first Odyssey, and sometimes it's fine. So I think I'm actually less opposed to it than I was before, because if you go second, it's really not that bad anymore, assuming you find Shanks. But the only reason I am opposed to it a lot still now is because Buena is actually like a really good one cost. Oh right. Okay. there's a guide on YouTube that was made like 8 years ago, like my first YouTube video. I'm talking about that because I remember like a long time ago, Lim or Corona asked about is the old guide good or old guides. Those go over combos and the original. The IO was really bad back then, but you don't even have to really. Actually, I guess you do kind of need IO for the most part. Let's see. Do we go first or second? I guess it has to be second because we still want to go. Second too. Yeah. Technically, this hand isn't bad. Yeah, I'll keep it. I probably shouldn't keep it, but we have Zoro and oops, and a Sanji. We're just gonna play super defensively too. Please don't be Sabo. Don't be Sabo. Don't be Sabo. Don't be Sabo. Nice. Oh, I see. He just didn't want his card to be rested. That's fair. That's actually like, I mean, yeah, technically it's just the weakest because it's like any normal 5 cost when he doesn't use it. So that's nice. I guess we just do this one because we would take another one anyways. Guess we can even counter this, to be honest. There's a Sabo. I wonder if he just drew in. I mean, he had to just throw into it. I do not think that he would have played otherwise. Seven face? Yes. Could have been what was it called? 2, I guess, but we want to put the pressure on. Hopefully, actually, I think if he played Zero, maybe we're like fine. No, I guess we wouldn't be fine if he played Zero. I'm not sure if he's not on Zero anymore, but I know so we're playing as, I didn't realize the power number, but we're playing as BM Kid. I know BM Kid's like one of the last people to not switch off of. Actually, no, what did he not switch off? It was something, actually. Okay, we'll toss this now if he swings 7 again. Because we just don't want to toss Konami. And does he have the Mihawk? The good news, we have Charleston. Yeah, he had the Mihawk. This is fine. Give me a Luffy or Sanji, please, Nami. Oh, just kidding. Okay, actually, do we even play it? Actually, I don't know. I don't think we play it, actually. Let's see. We have 3. We get 2 back. 1 Don, basically. So we have, wait, we have 7 Don to use? Is that true? Wait, no. 3. Oh, no, we have 7 Don to use, but we're going to put 2 Don, or we want to leave 5 Don up this turn. So, yeah, so okay. And that would be 2 to leader. I guess, but do we need to put him to, I guess maybe we need to put him to 1. We'll see, actually. Okay, yeah, we just need to put him to 1. I think we're safe. Wait, is this too low? No, this is correct. Yeah, this is correct. You took it? Wow. I mean, it's definitely like how you probably should be playing. The thing is that we're very lucky that we have double Charleston. So we can counter out of a ton. So sorry if I missed your answer. Oh, I missed that question, to be honest. What's your go-to strategy with lemon to red? So you just... Okay, sorry. He's swinging at us. We have to think. You might have to like remind me again, to be honest. Let's see. Definitely just Nami here, actually. And then we would want to take the last life. Well, it depends, actually. We have to be a little bit scared of taking last life. But we don't want to toss the Sanji first. Because we want to make sure this life is getting full value, and then we have the 2k. I did toss the what's it called? A little aggressively. Okay, limbs. Interesting. Is there any way you would have enough counter though? I don't think there is. Because he only has one Dawn up. Is it even worth it to go for this? No. That's never worth it. Let's see. Yeah, actually this should just be like guaranteed. If I'm not crazy. Yeah, it should be guaranteed. 2. Or do I have to go 9? No. It's fine. I wonder if it actually is on Blast Breath. Oh, actually, yeah, it is guaranteed because yeah, with these numbers, because if he had one more, it would just be 17 instead of 15, right? Yeah, going second was correct anyway because he had the Shanks. We just needed to survive long enough for this turn and swing face and not board. I'm actually pretty familiar with this matchup because RG Luffy, not notoriously, does bad into Lim when you don't know how to play against Lim. But I mean, it's also like, if Lim goes second and drops multiple Shanks on you, then there's nothing you can do as RG Luffy anyways. But it's kind of similar to actually the other decks, though, is that you want to go second, and Lim actually kind of needs to go second to have a higher chance too. So. Oh no, my sim has crashed. I don't know if BM Kid said anything after this. We're actually pretty fortunate that that the game ended before my sim crashed, because yeah, my sim I think is not respawning. I think I'm gonna have to refresh it. But the game did end, so made it through. We just have no idea. It looks like we're ignoring him if he did send something, which is a little awkward. And there's no way for us to see this chat if we refresh. So I'm just gonna sit here for a second to see if it comes back. probably will just never know. But yeah, so versus Red Black Sabo as Lim, you want to be aggressive, unless they like toss away cards. The big thing with Sabo, well, one, you want to go second. They like have really strong go second curve. You also naturally want to go second versus Sabo anyways, because Shanks is kind of the same versus Sabo, and you want to go wide. You want to be aggressive. The main thing is that you want to swing smartly, considering that they like to play around their blockers. That's pretty much it, because their main thing is just that Sabo blocker. They don't really have that much removal that you care about. They can see your Shanks, but it's like at that point it's kind of slow. Because yeah, they don't like have a ton of cards. They just run out of cards, is what Sabo's weakness is. So yeah, you want to be aggressive, and then you want to finish them with DMG, because they'll probably have 2 blockers up and leave them up. Yeah, pretty much it. The good news is you should have a good win rate into Sabo, like a really strong win rate in Sabo going first and second, because even if you go first, the thing is you're like really fast, and that's like not a good thing for Sabo. Oh yeah, the other thing is you also do like really need DMG to like make sure your chances are high of being Sabo. If you don't have the DMG, like if you like accidentally toss or use it early, then could be a little risky. But besides that, it's like supposed to be a pretty good matchup for Sabo. Definitely I would say one of Lim's better matchup, even though like Lim has a lot of good matchups in this format. So yeah. Okay, yeah, we have to refresh this. We'll never know what he said, or if he said anything besides GG. (4-1) true. Let's see. We actually can check the down pair one. Now, it's the last round. Let's see. Need to build this deck. The one thing you already have the Zoros, so like, the deck shouldn't be that much for you, right? The one thing to play. Oh, and you already have DMG. The one thing to play around Black Vortex. Black Vortex is not that huge of a deal versus Lim. Just take one from Blackbeard, last locals. Wait. The one thing to play around Black Vortex. Just take one from Blackbeard. Before... Oh, use the ability. Oh, when facing Sabo? I mean, yeah. But, yeah. No, I know when facing Sabo, the Black Vortex doesn't do that much, is what I meant to say, though. Like, we don't really care that much about Black Vortex. If you play... The thing with Black Vortex is I'm always, like... Black Vortex was, Oh, Noah won? It's Noah versus Simpy in the finals, wow. But Noah won, he was facing down pair. Noah didn't let the down pair be a hero. It's messed up. Should let him be a hero into the tournament early. Oh yeah, but versus when you're playing Lim, it's usually not that big of a deal. You have to use Leaply before swinging right. Black Forces will use on him when playing Blackbeard. No, I think it was time when face. Wait, what? Oh, you saying you took a Black Vortex versus? Well, Black Vortex versus Blackbeard is a tiny bit different, but yeah, you definitely want to play around it versus Blackbeard. versus Sabo, it like doesn't come up that much because the thing is they leave 2 Dawn up early, then it's like, okay, you want to Black Vortex me because Sabo does not leave Dawn up early. If they leave it up late, it actually doesn't matter that much. Now Teach is a little bit different, but Teach is also just annoying in general because you have your own plays. So, yeah. We have to use leader ability before swinging right. It depends. Oh, you're like versus Teach, then yes. You want to use. They can also just hit a trigger. So you want to do that versus Teach anyways. You want to use leader ability. Leader ability if you're swinging into life. If you're swinging into characters, it depends on what point in the game it is because like, it depends on what you're using. Like what. Yeah, it depends on what Odyssey you want to play. If it's in the late game. Because a lot of times, as long as it's not early, a lot of times it doesn't matter. But I mean, if they already on played you, then there's no reason not to just do your Odyssey ability early, because you didn't need something rested, and you can't Mihawk them. So and they don't play Shigun anymore. So you already wanted to play around the life leader ability. They have 2 Dawn up, then it's like they also are like bluffing, even though it doesn't really matter, because you're gonna use layer ability anyways. So, yeah. I mean, versus Blackbeard, you just do it first. Versus Sabo, if they leave 2 Dawn up late game, then 1. It depends. The thing with Sabo is that if it's late game and they Black Vortex on a 5k swing for limb, or no, 5k, a 6k swing for limb, it's not good. So it usually doesn't matter too much, and how you play around it is you just wouldn't put everything on one card for Mihawk. You just wide swing with your Odyssey, and then if they Black Vortex one of them, then you just swing with the other one. So that's the reason why it shouldn't matter. And then as long as you don't swing as long as you swing 6 with leader, it wouldn't help them that much to Black Vortex leader either. So if you swing like 8 with leader, then you're playing into it. But otherwise, it's like, I mean, if they're doing it early, then you just like play around it. Like if they do it, leave 2 Dawn up on like 6 Dawn or something when they would normally just Sabo, then yeah, you definitely just play around it. But yeah, for Black decks, so Black Vortex is a very common card. That's the reason why I play around. Oh, also, thank you for the subscribe, Dreamweaver. I'm sorry, I did not see. I guess I missed a decent amount of Twitch chats. Yo, what's up, Joey Boy-san? Hey man, what is that chopper? Let's see, thanks for the chopper. Yeah, thank you a lot for the subscribe with Prime, Dreamweaver Q. Played Lim last night at locals and it felt so good. Although I didn't have Buena yet, no worries. I mean, I won my first tournament without Buena. My OG Orochi the GOAT. He's retired now, but it's okay. Yeah, Buena is really nice. So to help your consistency. But I'm glad you like your playing Lim. Nami staying down when Sabo is going second feels nice as well. True, that's a good point. Yeah, Nami. There's like 2 matches where Nami's like crazy good. Ace, and then if there is Sabos at your locals, Nami's insane versus Sabo. It's like actually so good. Because if you go, you can even freeze the Dawn on when they go to 6 Dawn. It's actually crazy. You freeze the Dawn when they go 8. It's super strong too. Yeah, when they go to 8 or when they go to 6, it's just so strong. It's very similar to Zero though. If you're on the second curve, then you don't need to Nami them. But if you're on the first curve, then you like probably would always Nami them. But yeah, that's a really good point. I forgot about that. That's another thing versus Sabo. It's usually like such a. I shouldn't be too mean to Sabo, but it's usually like so. Yeah, it's usually not close enough that I like really think about playing against Sabo. Like it's like it feels like one of those games where you just like play on autopilot. But I don't know. I maybe I'm just too down Sabo when I'm playing them. So I was also just like an ace counter deck, but ace is probably top 2 at least. At least in representation too. So I would argue it's probably I don't know. Even though I think an ace go back and forth with representation, so probably top 2 in representation for ace, but and Sabo does counter that deck naturally. There's one match left. Let's see. What's the main use of Buena? Simple 2K and can search for whoa. Wait. Simple 2. Do you see this guy's laugh? It's like he's actually saying it. He like would be saying he's gonna become king of the pirates, but he forgot that he wasn't. He's like a 0K attacker, but he's the most important thing is that he's a 1 cost 2K. That's the most important thing. The only reason why we looked at this card in the first place is because he's a 1 cost 2K. The second thing is that yes, he searches film, which you naturally play Sanji and Shanks, or Sanji or Chopper and Shanks. And the reason why we decided to keep playing Buena is because it greatly increases the chances of finding Shanks, which Orochi doesn't do. And yeah, but the reason why we like Orochi and Buena, but we're not playing Orochi anymore because we think Buena is better because it finds Shanks, right? Is because you want a 1 cost early to make sure that first some matchups that your first Odyssey isn't rested, or you can even just play it to get the first cycle with Anel in certain situations. So yeah, you like it's basically like a free search because you're gonna play 1 cost. You wanted to play 1 cost anyways. But it's like a free search, so you want to play 1 cost anyways, and even if you don't hit, you get closer to Shanks, which you're going second is really relevant, especially since if you Anel, that means you're getting closer to Shanks. Let's see. There's something else I was going to say. Oh yeah, okay, and yeah, if you have 1 cost Slim, you always use the 1 cost Slim first. And then if you're on the second curve, what you would do is if you have 1 cost Slim, you use that first always. And on your 7 down, the turn before Shanks, if you don't have Shanks, you search with this. If you do have Shanks already, then you don't search with this. You don't even risk the thing because like if you already had your 1 cost, right? You already have your Shanks. This is just a 2K, and that's fine. Oh, next round started. I was talking too much. Oh, actually, our opponent's just supposed to share code. We're not even late, to be honest. Can we go X1 or 5-1 with Luffy? Gosh dang it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're going second. We're going second. This is close, actually, to being a keepable hand. Oops. I think we have to keep it, actually. We don't have to keep it, but I think it makes sense to keep it. The Shigi's kind of decent. Hopefully we find something. Not something, but hopefully we find a something like this. Sanji probably is what we want. We could also keep it on. I know he was gonna swing more than that anyway, so we would always just take this life because on a second curve. Take this. Yeah, we take this. Let's see. Dudes, wait. Dude searches for 2K counter for bomb and is a 2K itself. Do you just call Buena dude? Actually, I guess he is. He does have dude vibes. I mean, he is a dude. But I'm just saying, you know. So he's going to Atmos our Tashigi, which is fine. Because we would just play Tashigi and... Okay, this is too many... Well, actually, maybe it's fine. It's probably fine, actually. It's probably a fine amount of Sanjis. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. The only thing is we're going to get pressured pretty hard. And we don't have a law. If we had a law, then getting pressure is not that bad. So he bounces this. And then we play this plus Tashigi. Hopefully we find a law. We don't find a law yet. We have to start guarding now too, which kind of sucks. Yeah, we're playing like really aggressive, so we like really need to find a law. But if we don't find a law, we get really punished, to be honest. Has 3 jobs at once. True. He's a job. Actually, I don't know what I was gonna say. I would go with that, but he's still gonna Jozu the Tashiki. Please give us law. Top deck law. No. Dang it. Let's see. No Dawn on leader. Go double. I think I actually just go double Sanji because I really don't think he's going to. I don't think we care actually too much because we play another Tashigi and then he goes Whitebeard, then that's not good. So we definitely just do this. I mean, I guess he could go Jozu again, but at this point, like, I guess it's probably no. If at this point, if he Jozu's one of these cards again, it's like fine, because we play them for only 3. It's actually 2, technically. I think we have to swing face, to be honest, because we can leave this here and swing into it another turn. Oh wait, he didn't use ability. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I just did that. Why did I just do that? Wait, did he use ability? No, he didn't use ability. Yeah, there's no reason to swing 8. This should just be here because he didn't use ability. I guess we still get another card, and we keep this card here. Maybe this should just been 8 swing then. Yeah, it probably should just been 8 swing, to be honest. That's okay. That's actually like a 1 card misplay. Pretty big still. We'll see. I guess because of Newgate, or no, I guess if he gets this Dawn from Newgate, it's fine. Okay. Oh, is he a 9-cost beard? I feel like he's gonna 9-cost beard. Okay, give me a law, please. Top deck law. Or a guard. Law or guard, please. Please, deck. I beg you. I beg you, just this once. He's gonna Jozu us again, actually. He's gonna Jozu us again. Wild. I mean, I guess. Bounce this one, please. Thank you. I get a cheaper card. Nice. Okay, give us law. Give us law, please. Please just give us law. We have a crazy turn. I know you can hear me, Law. You're right here. Please. Dang it. Okay, it's fine though. Go like this, and then this. Yes. Let's see. Two done. I mean, honestly, I think I just want to ignore that Atmos. But I guess we can swing 6 into it, though. It's fine. And we can swing 8 face. We can't ignore the Atmos. Or, no, we can't ignore the Atmos because he let it go. That's what I meant to say. Or we can't ignore the Atmos if he lets it go. He's gonna take it because he wants to play around this double attack. He's just scared of this card. He's terrified of this card. He bounced instead of Sanji. Maybe he's gonna block actually. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we got here. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna Jozu again? Actually, I'm surprised he didn't Whitebeard. Is he actually gonna Jozu again? Or maybe he's going to do 10 costs. He could do 10 costs actually. 10 costs would be kind of crazy here because we don't have cards. But he's playing the 9 cost. I don't think he's playing the 10 cost. Oh, he just wants to do that. Intriguing. Probably shouldn't take this. Yeah, probably really shouldn't take this. Mostly because we're not actually going, because like we're going down to 2 cards in hand, but we still are gonna have 5 counter if we don't want to go for game. I guess these are like all kind of not that good, but it's fine anyways. So let's see. Swing into the board. I guess swing into the board is cheaper. The other thing is we're not actually scared of like lethal this turn. He's not having that many big things. We don't have any go for game cards in hand though. It's a little scary. I guess we could also play 0 of this Nami so we go down. Then we go down 1 card. Let's see if we go 8, 8, 8. 8, 8, 3, 5. This one can never swing 8 though. Yeah, I think we actually have to swing some 7s for everything to swing. Actually, I guess everything probably should just go 7 into 7. He doesn't have double attack anymore. Okay, let's see. What point do we swing face? Maybe we don't swing face. 7, 7, 8. Yeah, we do have 5 dawns to use, so we could go 8 twice. I think it makes more sense to go 7 though first. Just keep swinging at this little body. And we could just go like 9 into the Josie now. and try to get the blocker. I don't think we really want to play Zoro because then it like gets punished by him going like it's because we just want to get this blocker, to be honest. Or if he lets it go, that's also fine. Okay, yeah, we get the blocker, that's good. Because we were gonna have to like deal with that without a card to deal with it, so you have to deal with it without anything to deal with it. That makes sense, right? Everyday Rematch Pass looks more like Yugi? Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, I actually, you know, I used to play Dark Magician as one of my decks, actually. I did used to play Dark Magician. It's true story. True story. We're going to go with the rest of this. So this means that he's not going, means he's not going, what's it called? Tembeard? Maybe he's playing blockers? Man, we have not found anything to deal with blockers. I guess, yeah, because this was only Nami too. Like, we have not seen a lot of stuff. We do have this though, so if we do find something, we have a lot of firepower. Good news, if we swing into our characters now, we can defend it. So I'm curious. I'm guessing this is another Newgate, but Newgate's less scary if he doesn't play a blocker, especially since we have this. Okay, see, this is like scary now because we don't have the resources to deal with this right now. Like we really needed to find something that yeah, we really need to find something that deals with stuff like this. Hopefully he swings face. Or no, he would never swing face. He knows this can't hit. Maybe I should have just took the first one too. No, we lose to... Yeah, no, I guess... Yeah, I guess that won't work. Yeah, I guess this was the only way to do it. This is unfortunate. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Super unfortunate, actually. Okay, let's see. How do we do this? Triple blocker is crazy. Yeah, we really need... if we had DMG, it's actually not that unreasonable. Don't have DMG. I guess technically we can survive. No, we can't survive, actually. We have this card. Yeah, we can survive, actually. Okay. I'm actually just like... Yeah, we can kill this. Probably. Okay, 3 blockers. 5 swings. We can definitely kill this. Okay, 5 swings. 2, 3, 7 cards, and we know he plays Rad Beam. Yeah, it'd be a low chance to kill him. I guess we can go 6 face first though, because it's lower than the Jozu. Of course, he would never take it too unless he's like extremely greedy and wants to play into the Wincon, but we don't have the Wincon, of course. He's thinking. I mean, honestly, if we took it, there's like no reason not to go for game, I guess. Well, no, we would have to because there's no reason to swing out Josie anymore. I guess if he has like Rad Beam, then maybe he just takes it. But I mean, that loses to... Like, that would be really crazy. Oh, what? Now that's crazy. Is it because he's scared? He could be bricked and then scared of DMG. But I do like that because I was a little scared that he kept the Marco for as a swinger. Because now, since we have Charleston, we don't lose to Roger. We shouldn't lose to splitting either. Yeah, we shouldn't lose to splitting either. So the Utas wouldn't swing, probably. Won't make that much sense for Utas to swing. So let's see. Do we swing another 6 face? I think we do at this point. 6. I guess it's a little risky to swing 6 face. Go 6, and then it would be. Or I guess actually we go 6 like 6, 10, 10. No, 10 is not enough though. Or actually, do we care about this card though? Or no, we would attach all dons, so it wouldn't make sense. Oh yeah, actually, do we care about this card? That's actually a good point. Because if we can survive even with this card on the board, there's actually no reason to do a 6 swing first. Let's see. 6. We have 2k, 4. Then Charleston. Yeah, we don't lose to Roger, even if the Josu's on board. Assuming that means we probably shouldn't lose to splitting either. Yeah, I think we're fine with doing a 6. I don't think he'll take it anyways. Unless he's crazy. Well, the problem is if he takes it, we just DMG him, so you'd be scared. How much don can we use? I guess we only have like 2, 2. So you want to go 9, 9 into the Josu, which we can't actually do that. So I guess actually, because he just saves it. Go 8. No, there's no way you actually ever. I guess we just go, but it's fine. So we know we have Charleston now, so we're not like too scared. I guess actually him keeping these Utas are, I guess if he kept both of them, he could just swing them at 5 and maybe that changes the numbers a bit. Okay, he uses that on. Okay, yeah, I think we're just gonna get both blocks, which is fine. Maybe I should have put him to 0 though, because then I can just Roger. $11. $3.15. Sure. Tash it all. I dare you. He won't. I mean, it doesn't matter. If he does, he loses, but. Pings us? Actually, it would be. We have like 5 counter anyways, doesn't matter. Okay, what is he looking for? Wait, what? What is he looking for? Why? What are you searching for? You got the hit. So why are you stopping? Because if you swing like that, I imagine you have to go for game. Man, did us taking it? I was like, whoa, you took it too fast. I'm scared. I guess that's fair. Maybe we did take too fast. I should have thought about it for a while and then took it. You know, if I was in person, I would play that better. Do you have the event? Take one, mom. Wait, what? Take one, mom. Take one. What is take one, mom? Should I know what that? I guess. Wait, is he just saying? Do you have the event? Ha ha. Right. Take one. I just don't understand what the take one, mom means. Take one. I'm so confused. What? What does that mean? Okay. Let's see what he does though. I mean, technically the correct play was to go 15 face after this, and then if I have the Charleston, if I am all bricked, then I do still lose. But of course, maybe I wouldn't take it if that was the case. So, but I mean, I could have been like gambling to have Charleston life too. So like it really depends. But I mean, I think once you swing like that, you have to like just go 15 face, because there's no other way. Oh, okay, he's doing this. Oh, I see. I see. This is interesting though. Because yeah, this is interesting because he only has one blocker. But this does mean that we keep our this does mean that we keep our Nami, which is nice. So let's see. 8, 8, 8, 3 cards, 4 cards. Wait, this should be math with pistol, right? Let's see. Let's see if I can math. We can actually even go 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay, it's always 1 8 first, right? At least 1 8 first. Let's see, 10. Oh no, then it's 10 10. 10 10. 10 10. Oh, that doesn't work actually. So we go 10 10, then we can't use. Oh no, we can go 10 10 10. Wait. 10 10. I guess, yeah, 10 10 is guaranteed because we can give this to Nami. And then we go 6 8. Or no, that's not true. That's not true. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. This is fine. We're fine. He needs his whole hand to be counter anyway, so it's fine. It's actually fine. I'm not coping. This is fine. If we just search for the Sanji and we found it, we win. But it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Blocks, imagine. We can also just go like 8, 8, 8. That's worse. He's taking his time. There's no way his hand is all counter then, right? Swing like 9. Oh wait, we can also go. No, I literally just said that. Just kidding. Okay, we can also go. No, we can't do that either. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, actually, the moment we swung 10 with this, it did restrict our plays a little bit. Not really, actually, because I guess. Oh, now you just won. GG. There's nothing you can have. Oh, he was over. He was done. He didn't have no counter. This card clutches again. Wow. What a clutch card. So we go 5-1. Not too bad. You know, actually, have we only gone X1 with Red Green Luffy in the cups? Because I think I've only played it twice. I think the last time. Oh yeah, because I didn't want to play the other Wednesday because the Roger was legal, so I didn't want to play that Wednesday, and I didn't play. And I think that would have been the Red Green Luffy day. So I want to say that we are only X1 with Red Green Luffy, but the first time we went 4-1. Nice. That was a little close for a bit there. I was honestly pretty scared because we didn't find DMG or Unblockable. Or another Nami to even search for stuff, so it was looking a little rough for a second. Because part of me thinks that maybe we should be playing another DMG, but the problem with DMG is that Sanji usually like comes up more versus Emu, but we didn't play against Emu today. But DMG almost always comes up more versus Ace. Okay, let's see. Are all the matches done? They are done. Let's see what we got. Oh, it didn't update yet. How many X1s are there actually? Oh, there's only 4 X1s. Okay, so we just have to not be the last X1 to get top 4. Do we have the worst record? Oh, we have a pretty bad opponent win percentage. Wait, did Jeffin win? Okay, Jeffin won. Maybe there's hope. Jeffin won. Who's we play against? I think that's the only person we have that's still in, maybe. We also didn't get down paired. Oh wait, no one got down paired. Oh, sorry. Where's this guy? Wait. Oh yes! We barely had enough opponent win percentage to get top 4. Okay, we did it. It was looking rough, but I think Jeffin clutched for us. Thank you, Jeffin. What a clutch win. What a clutch win. He went X2, but I'm sure that he probably had some hard opponents. X4, nice. It's our first X4 with Luffy, I think, because our last one we went 4-1 but ended early. I think we just, and because there's a lot of X1 when it ends early, so I think we just didn't have enough opponent win percentage that time. Simpy won also. Wow, Simpy won. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Okay, you played Emu? I guess he's been playing Emu. Zoro got second. Emu, wow, Emu went crazy today. How do we play against no Emus today if they're in the top tables? Actually, wait, what was Emu in representation? Actually, let's see, I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, how do we dodge? Like, I legitimately, I kid you not though, I would rather play Emu than Ace every day as Luffy. Like, I don't think either matchup's that bad because we beat the Aces. And when we go second, it like you probably can tell it doesn't look that bad. When we go first, we have to open a good hand. But when we go second, it's not that bad. With Emu, if you go first or second, it's like it's always playable. But I don't know how we like just dodge all the Emus. They actually did good today. There's 3 Emus, 1 X1. There's only 5 X1s and higher. Or no, there's 5 X1 and higher. So there's 4 X1, 1 undefeated. 3 of them, and 1 of them being undefeated, were undefeated or X1, which is kind of crazy because that's 60% of the top. It's basically what Ace has been doing, pretty much. And there's 1 0, and then obviously there's me playing Luffy. No Aces made no Aces made X1. 2 Aces in top 8 though. Being X2. There's a ton of Aces in X2 actually. Yeah, there's a ton of Aces in X2. There's only 1 Emu in X1. Or X2 I mean. Which is interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's see what Simpy was playing. Not the Stussy. I mean, that's really the main thing, actually. You look at a list and see if people are still playing Stussy for Emu now. Because, like, everything else is pretty much standard after. Once you see Stussy or no Stussy, everything else is pretty standard. Zoro looks 1 Shanks. I guess the other thing with Zoro is, like, pretty standard except for are they playing 10 count Shanks or not. But he's only playing 1 Shanks. Oh, Noah's playing Emu and not Zoro. Also non-Stussy. I think most Emus have decided to just not play Stussy anymore, which kind of makes. But I haven't really tested it. I'm sure it makes sense because Emus should be solved at this point. But because yeah, I did think Stussy was a little bit awkward when I did play because of how much counter you play. Oh yeah, then there's my list. I just clicked on my list like I was going to see something. Okay, yeah, all the Emus are not playing Stussy. Maybe that's actually the difference. Is because I think for a while most of the Emus in the cup were playing Stussy. Let's see, is any Emu playing Stussy today? Is there a correlation? I think actually just no one's playing Stussy, but I guess Emu hasn't been doing too amazing. So maybe it's just a yeah, I don't think anyone was playing Stussy today. Oh, there's 1 person playing. Wait, okay, maybe not 1. I still haven't finished. Here's 1. Okay, 1 still. Okay, still 1. 1 is too small of a sample size because they could have just had gone unlucky. Oh, 2 people on Stussy. Okay, there's 2 people on Stussy and both of them did not do well. Guess 2 is something. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if Stussy is the issue with Emu. Is that it was like a bait card? And if you just learn to play better, then I mean that is what happened. Is that you learn to play? They learned to play better without Stussy, and as the deck just got better. But I wonder. Yeah, I'm curious how bad Stussy actually is. Let's see. Live, Reekmaster Fast Live. Oh, live. Yeah, yes. Deck is cracked. What is the red event? Oh, this is the OG event. OP01, Straw Hat Searcher. Deck is cracked. True. It's super fun too. Where is the Robin? The Robin. There's a Robin? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, right, the mirror. Robin is the Odyssey card, ironically. Uh, yeah, Robin is the Odyssey card. It protects. I'll actually show it. I thought about playing it, but the problem is it doesn't work versus Ace, and Ace is your worst matchup. This card works versus Emu, but Tashigi's just a million times better. Of course, this card is searchable, so there's a decent argument for it. But doesn't work versus Ace, so I don't really like it. Yeah, doesn't work versus Ace. Main thing. The other thing with versus Emu is that they still can't kill your 6 cost, so and your 0. So yeah. Let's see. Red Green Luffy guide 1. Red Green Luffy guide will be after the Lim guide. But the Lim guide, I mean, still working on Lim guide, so who knows? Yeah, I decided that it would be Lim. Well, we already knew it was Lim first, but I decided it would be Red Green Luffy next, and then the Ace will be last. The good news is that the guides, I was already writing them like together, or not together, but like around the same. Like I started them, and like they're using the same formatting basically. So yeah, it's using exact same formatting, and like layout. So it shouldn't take too much longer. To do the Luffy and Ace guide once I finish the Lim guide, maybe. The top East players of Emu play Stussy. Yeah, they played Stussy, but the format was still developing though, right? I feel like so yeah, I mean that's because the ChinoizeCup players were playing Stussy at first, and then I'm not sure. Do the East players still play Stussy? I feel like the East players don't play Stussy anymore, right? Or is that crazy? Because I'm pretty sure what I remember is the lists were non-Stussy, and then they're like, ooh, Stussy might be good, and then I think something happened where people started just to play around Stussy, and then Stussy just got removed from a lot of lists. If not crazy. Early access for guides when? I don't think I want to do early access for guides because that'll just be like unfinished guide that you're looking at. I don't like that. Because, well, the reason why is because like I would if I did do it, it'd be like something that everyone could have potential to have access to, and I know some people wouldn't like an early access guide, even if it is like obviously partially not finished. So yeah, BY. You know, it's actually UI. It's UI Boa, not BY Boa. GG. Thanks, Joey Boy-san. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that was a pretty good top 4 with Luffy. That's pretty good. Because yeah, I mean, Luffy is definitely the most underrated, or not underrated. I mean, yeah, I guess underrated, but the most or the least meta deck that I play, I think, or at least the least expected from the general, or actually not even general, just from what people would expect me to do well with. Probably the least expected is Luffy. Lim is like doing well for like a lot of different. It's starting to break out now. After we gave it a push, you know, Lim is starting to, which usually what happens. Most people, Lim is like when Lim starts to do good, the Lim players come out and like, ooh, it's Lim time. Regan Luffy needs to get his player base, so he's kind of doesn't have a player base to support it and getting wins. So, and of course Ace is like the best or second best deck, so it has the player base. I just like drawing cards. Okay, so we went to the end. It's kind of a long round, so there's only an hour until the next. Turn. Were we talking about something? I don't remember. Were we talking about something OP14 like a while ago, and then we like the game started, and then like I had to stop? I feel like there was something. I don't remember what it was. Was it Oh no, is that? Oh no, we were looking at prices. I was looking at prices actually. That's what it was. Wait. Prices for Luffy cards. Okay, because it's $3, $10. Oh yeah, I need to look up what the Luffy is. Luffy. Oh, there's so many Luffys though. There's too many Luffys. I guess I have to sort or filter. I mean. But yeah, another top 4. This time with Luffy. Love to see it. And now we really have to play in the TC matchmaking. Because it did its job in the ChinoizeCup. Getting top 4. Okay, I'm gonna find this Luffy. Okay, ooh, whoa, okay, this Luffy is... Well, who's playing this Luffy? I guess this is a secret rare in the new set. This Luffy's $10. So I guess 10, 40, 50, 65. So, okay, it's like 8. Okay, you know what? Comparatively, I mean, it's cheaper than the Ace, of course. And Emu, I guess, does Emu even have anything like that's worth anything? It probably doesn't, right? Just the, or just the elders maybe. And then yeah, Lim is. Let me see. Pretty sure everything for Lim is like this is like $2 to $3, and that might be the most expensive card because Shanks is cheap. Yeah, I don't know how much Judgment is though. Let's see. Yeah, Judgment's cheap. Oh yeah, Judgment got reprinted. Yeah, what's crazy about Lim too is that getting this deck alting out this deck is actually really cheap. Well, besides Shanks, because Shanks has a manga, I think. Shanks has a manga, right? Or is this? Or no, I think that might be only Red Shanks. I don't know if this one got a manga. If it's not a manga, then probably not actually, because the Lim altar is really cheap. Almost all the Odyssey altars are really cheap actually. I don't know if this is altar. This altar is really cheap. Hell Judgment altar is... Okay, Hell Judgment altar is like $20, but I mean, that's still kind of cheap for altar. Lim altar leader is actually kind of cheap too. Now, Red Green Luffy, if you altar Red Green Luffy, this deck would be expensive. There's Manga Luffy, or Manga Luffy, Manga Zoro, Manga Nami. Yeah, if you altar that deck, could be really expensive. I'm sure the leader is also going for something because it's new. Altar leader. Okay. So wait, I'm too curious now. Whitebeard, Roger. This card actually probably good. Marco. It actually is probably maybe close to what Luffy is too though. It's nothing like what like some of the expensive decks were like in their prime though. I think the decks have gotten a lot more affordable. It's like yeah, Bonnie was kind of crazy. Even recent times, Bonnie is still crazy, of course. Well, not crazy, but comparatively to the other One Piece decks. Because obviously, like, I was used to playing Yu-Gi-Oh. These like a $30. It's actually it's really like $20. $20 competitive deck is insane in Yu-Gi-Oh terms because like I was playing like $300 decks at least for competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. So let's see. The new Sabo is expensive. The new Sabo. Is it new Sabo? Oh, the new Sabo alter. Yeah, I guess that's true. But I mean, compared to like alting out RA decks, I feel like most decks have an expensive alter. I don't like the alt-art 3-cost Limb or Shanks. You don't like the 3-cost alt-art Limb? Wait, isn't there 2 though? Or am I just thinking of the 3-cost? Or not the 1-cost, I mean. Let's see. I'm gonna look. Oh, what? Yeah, what about the SP? Are you saying you don't like the SP, or are you saying you don't like the normal? Because I have the normal 3-cost Limb alt-art. I don't have the SP. The SP that I think looks better though. See, I think the SP Limb looks really good actually. And that's still only still only $30 for an SP. It's really cheap for an SP. Yeah, but the alter, I guess, I mean, it doesn't. The 3-cost alter Limb doesn't look that great, but it is like really cheap. Only $4 for an alter. And then the 1-cost. Actually, wait, does the 1-cost have alter? I thought it did. Oh yeah, it does. Alter, it's for 1-cost only $7. I mean, I think the alter 1-cost looks good. This is Nami. Does you guys Nami have alter yet? Okay, actually, no, I'm not gonna look through these Namis to find the alter. Okay, the 1-cost alter is beautiful, true. Let's see. GG's, quick question. Why are you playing so many Namis? Don't you whiff a lot because of them? Let's see. Well, no, our count is, let's see. Our count is, I counted recently. I don't like to play under 22. But I think this might be 23. Let's see. 2, 6, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18. Oh no, it's better than that. It's 21, 24. No, 25. 25 is actually pretty good. Yeah, 25 is really good. And then this is also, it would be -7. So this one is actually 24, and then these are 25. No, actually there's these two Namis too. That's not true. It's this would be 2 more then. This is 7, and this is 9. So this one is 27, and Nami is 25. 25 is very safe, by the way. Because yeah, I when I'm making the counts, I calculate, and then because like the riff rate for 20 is like 95%. I don't remember what the riff rate for 25 is off the top of my head, or not the riff rate, the hit rate. Because the GARP is lower. Because the one you'd be like you're not scared of the GARP whiffing because it's above 95%, but it's like probably 96%. I remember. Actually, let me see. 3, 5, 9, 11, 15, 17, 21, 23, 27, but it's a 4 search. I think it's, yeah, I don't know. Actually, I think it's like 96 or something. But yeah, the Namis are 25 targets on a 5 search is very safe. Because even my Odyssey, which I've been playing Limb for a long time, I'm very comfortable playing Odyssey at 22. Sometimes I like to play at 23 targets. I mean, you don't whiff that often. Because 22 is like 97% or something like that. I think. I remember actually. Maybe. I might be like lying, but because I did. Actually, no, I can look right now. Before I just keep saying stuff without knowing. So no, we don't whiff a lot with the Namis. We do whiff sometime with the Garp. It's like really rare, like once every. Actually, no, I'm just gonna look it up, or not look it up, calculate. Cause I don't want to say the wrong thing. But yeah, as long as it's above 95%, that I'm fine with. Of course, I'd always like it higher, but okay. Now there's also because you're playing multiple searchers, if you look at your hand too and see which you have less of, it helps too where you like when you like using these two searches, if you have both of them, because if you have like more one costs in hand or cards that are not 3 and higher, then you would use this first. You actually kind of don't care about the Nami. Because Nami, like if you whiff on 25%, it's very low. Not 25%. Oh yeah, so the Garp is 96%. That was right. Okay, and then the Nami is 96% hit rate for Garp, which is 1 every 33. Or not every 33, it's like. And then the Nami is 97.5. So once every 50 for Nami. Pretty comfortable. And then, yeah, Garp is once every 30 something games. You should, or not every 30 something games, but every 30 something searches. There's a lot, of course. And then this one would be like high. It would be really high. I didn't want to calculate it, so it'd be like 98% or something. This is like it's 27 on 5. Yeah. Let's see. What were your matchups in today in Choice? I would just like recall off the top of my head, but I do already have it pulled up, so I can just look at my history. Red Green Luffy is sick. Love to see someone doing well with it. Yes, Red Green Luffy is sick. Very fun deck. Base rarity limb deck. I play the base rarity limb deck for a while. SoCal collection. Well actually technically I always I always have the alt-art limb leader, but I didn't have the alt-arts for a while. Cause I really, they were actually that cheap originally, especially during OP10. Let's see. Oh wait. Oh yeah, okay. We played against Zoro first, and then we played against an Ace. Okay, it's loading. I don't remember the middle ones. That's the reason why I'm waiting for it to load. My toxic trait is that I don't like One Piece alt-arts besides Marco. I don't know if I like the Marco alt-art that much. Oh yeah, and then we played Ace. We played Luffy. We played Lim. Alright, we played BM Kid on Lim, and then we played Ace again in the last match. So we played 3 Aces, a Zoro, a Lim. Oh, and we played the Mirror, that's right. And we lost to Jeffin on Ace. And of course we won the other ones. Yeah. No emu, yeah, no emu. Unfortunately, no emu. It's actually really unfortunate because I would rather play a field of emus than aces, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, no emu. Surprisingly, actually. But I mean, actually though, I'm struggling to win versus regular Luffy as ace since you play both. What most ace do to win? What makes ace do to win? I guess that is actually a better way to look at it. So the way ace, basically the way that you bully Luffy as ace is that you guard early, and guard early. Well, okay, also depends. If you want to take second, of course, which I mean might be obvious, but it's a new deck, so it's like, and Sanji's a 5 cost, so maybe. But yeah, you guard early, aggressively, as ace, and then you want to have Marco is fine, but usually you want the Atmos. If they play a Tashigi, you like really need the Atmos for a Tashigi because what you don't want the Lurgan Luffy to do is just play their Sanjis and their Luffys and Laws like whatever they want for free. Because that's when like when they are able to go really wide and just keep their Sanjis on board and have like free defense. That's like the situation you don't want as ace. So you at least want to bounce the first Tashigi because if you don't bounce the first Tashigi, then this just gives them so many lines of play. Because if you don't bounce first Tashigi 1, they can go really wide and really fast and like not be scared of Jozu. And then 2, they still have the option to play Zoro if you don't bounce the Tashigi. So you like really have to bounce the Tashigi. So yeah, Atmos is usually better than Marco, but Marco isn't the worst depending on what the Luffy's hand is. But you really want the Atmos. And then you really want the Jozu on 6. So that's like all really needed. It's like actually really, really needed. Because if you don't have the Jozu, it doesn't even matter that you didn't have the Atmos. Or like if you don't have the if you don't have the Jozu, it doesn't even matter that you add the Atmos. It only matters that they won't play Zoro later. But if you don't bounce their first 6 cost, then it's really good for Luffy. Or not even first 6 cost, because it could be Law into Sanji. If you don't bounce their first Sanji or Luffy, then it's pretty good for Luffy. And then after that, you just want to spam 10 cost beard, 10 cost beard into 10 cost beard, and then you want to have 1 life, and then you want to do the it depends on where your hand is, actually, because you just want a ton of blockers, because you don't want to play into the Sanji play that the one ace played into, where you just go unblockable plus the big cost event, unless your hand is huge. If your hand is huge and you have like Rad Beam or something. But yeah, the key is you want to guard heavy, play a ton of blockers, because you want them to use DMG. You do not want them to use if you give them a chance to use unblockable, that's like their easiest way to win. Yeah, but for the most part, you really just want to, if you go second as ace, Atmos, it's kind of like the mirror. It's like, or not the mirror actually, because I guess in the mirror you want Atmos. But yeah, you Atmos, Jozu into first 10 beard, probably another 10 beard, and then it can be either. It can even be blockers after that. So don't give them ways to restand on for free bypass or wait. So don't give them ways to restand on for free or bypass the blockers. Yes. How do you score damage? They can counter every 7 and 9. Well, you can score damage pretty reasonably because the thing is that as Reagan Luffy, you always have to make the decision of whether you want to be more passive and get damage or like and leave more down up, or if you want to build more board or be more aggressive. And so if like you want to be aggressive as much as you can, but the key is you always win the endgame versus Red Green Luffy if you play the 10 cost blockers because they cannot remove those. And so the key is, and that's the reason why with Regan Luffy something has to be a little bit more aggressive as Regan Luffy, because the only thing you're really scared of from Ace is that they just keep playing the Whitebeards, and then once they have 2 Whitebeards, they don't even have to keep developing. They just need to play blockers and then swing face and poke you down into a Roger, where it's like more comfortable for them. That even if you have Charleston, that they would just kill you. So because the key thing with Ace is like you always want to swing 7, if you can. If you swing, you don't like versus Luffy. You like really do not want to swing even numbers, because even numbers like easy counter for Luffy. But if you swing like odd numbers like 7, 5, that's the reason Atmos is also good, because you kind of don't even want the Marco early, because you're gonna swing with the Marco anyways. And if you swing 6 with the Marco, there it's just a free counter. Whereas Atmos, it's probably still gonna be the same free counter. And so, yeah, you just want to. That's the reason why also Atmos is good, because you get a free hit in, and they also have to keep rebuilding board because you just bounce their card. That's also another reason why Joe's is good, is because if you bounce their card, then that means that they put more Dawn towards rebuilding board. So yeah. But also, if like, yeah, if they have too much Dawn up, then you don't even have to worry about swinging, like attaching Dawn. You just have to be smart about it, to be honest, as far as like the swings. Because you can easily pressure down the Luffy if they're establishing board. Because if they're not establishing board, then you just win. So yeah. Yeah. So you stop giving them the recipe. I'm playing Ace. I'm an Ace and a Regan Luffy player. I also said there's ways that the Luffy has to like play around it too. So besides, Baskinos is a long time watcher. There's also was a Marco player in Tony Archer. I thought you were a Marco supporter. What about your OG Marco homies? You're just gonna let Baskinos not be supported, or not be supported in his new Whitebeard endeavor? But yeah, I will say that if Regan Luffy high rolls you and they open like, so the thing with Regan Luffy is actually like a really, because the biggest thing with Regan Luffy is you want to have a reasonable hand if you don't high roll, because we actually didn't high roll that many times today. If you high roll, what you do is you high roll, and it's actually kind of is hard for like Ace and Law decks to beat you, is you open like multiple Laws and you just keep Law Sanjing, and then you play a Luffy later, and then you also have multiple Charlestones, because Law and Charleston are just broken in this deck. And so because you just build boards super fast, the Ace or other decks it's really hard to kill Regan Luffy if they have multiple Charlestones in hand. And so I will say, yeah, if they open multiple Laws anyways, you actually like have to go, like you have to be a lot more calculated, or more what was the best word? Scared. So if they open multiple Laws as Ace, you have to like plan on your win con being a lot of new gates into Roger. You can even play this matchup similar to how you would against Emu, where you like drop 3 Whitebeards and then you drop a Roger. Especially if they're just playing like, if they have so much defensive resources, you definitely want to save yourself and then eventually kill them. Because yeah, if they have multiple Laws and their hand is decent size, but they could have a Charleston because they haven't showed it yet, you have to be a little scared, because if you go for game and they have Charleston or 2, then they're not gonna kill them if they have 2 Charlestones. Unless you have like a massive board. Yeah. But the other thing too is it's interesting though because if they have the Shigi on board, if you don't pressure them, you lose to Zoro, because they'll drop the Zoro if you don't remove their Sashigi if they don't feel threatened. Yeah. Pretty interesting though because depends on it. Also, it's actually that's usually RG Luffy is a very fun deck because a lot of things depend on how your opponent plays, and then playing into the Luffy it also really depends on how the Luffy plays too. It's not really like one dimensional. All right, I need to submit a deck for a tournament. Okay, oh wait. I still have to copy the deck. I think we didn't want to make any changes. I actually think it felt pretty good today. We didn't, or we did use this once. The reason why I have this instead of the third, because this is better. But the reason why I have this one is because we can find it more because of the GARP, and also GARP's count is a little bit low. It's not that low, it's 96%, but like, considering that the Namis are really high and we want to be searching multiple times with our searcher because of the law, it is kind of low. So this adds one to the count. You find it a little bit more consistently than this Nami. So we just have one of. This one is better though. For the most part. If you do end up going the Zoro route, then this card is better because you give Zoro 2 downs instead of 1. But most aces know now that they should bounce the Sashigi. But the key is, as Red Green Luffy, is that you don't want to be one-dimensional deck. The only ones with Zoro, so you shouldn't like if they bounce the Sashigi the first time, unless then. Well, actually, it depends. If you're going second and they bounce the Shigi the first time, then you can replay the Shigi because then they're going to Jozu. I guess actually that's the only way. Yeah, because if you go second, they bounce the first one. If you have this card, you would play this and Tashigi. And if they bounce it again, then you don't play Tashigi again. Because if they keep Jozuing at that point, you'd rather them keep Jozuing you than play Whitebeard. Which is what happened that one game. The reason why we were actually comfortable was because they didn't play a big play. They just kept trying to Jozu us, which was fine. Because the cool thing about Red Luffy is that while it is efficient for them, if they keep doing it, this is only a 2 cost because we get 4 down back, so it's really not that bad. This is also only a 3 cost because it's also like cheaper than that because you can play with law, but yeah. Yeah, I think this list is like, maybe you could even go like a third one, but GARP, I think it's been fine to search for this like that. Yeah, I think we'll just keep it like that. Join. Paste. Okay, now we have 30 minutes until this tournament. How do you play against Emu? So it's kind of similar to what I said with Ace, I guess. Well, actually it depends. There's a lot more lines versus Emu. Now it's a little bit different though because they don't play Stussy, so you can actually always drop this Zoro. So there's like a few things. One, Shigi is still good because it means they can't clear Sanji. But if you don't get to because at first the Sashigi was like really important, like well it still is really important, but it's like really really important because if they sus you Zoro, it still kind of feels bad. Now it's like If you don't have Tashigi, then that means that most likely you're going for Zoro strat. So if you don't see Tashigi, then you're like, okay, I need to find a Zoro. And alongside that, that means if you play Zoro, that means you need to survive for until you get to Zoro. Because once you get to Zoro on the board, then you can leave up 5 down easily, or you can go for decide to go for game, or you can leave 5 down up. So you're like, once you get to Zoro on board, you're like fine. But the turn you play the Zoro, you have to make sure you don't die. And so if you don't have Tashigi, that means that you need to prioritize surviving and dropping a Zoro. If you do have Tashigi, that depends on your hand, because you can actually still, if you have Tashigi, then you can actually go wide with Law and Sanji's. You still drop the Zoro if you're safe enough, because the cool thing, if you drop Sanji's, you're actually safer anyways because you have free Dawn. So yeah, and then if you don't have Tashigi, right, then a lot of times, it depends actually. If you have Law, you almost always want to play Sanji, even versus Emu, if they kill it. But let's say you have Sanji, or no, let's say you do a search and you don't have Law, then this Luffy's better. Because, again, yeah, if you don't, well actually, okay. If you do a search, you don't have Law, and you don't have Tashigi, then this Luffy is better, because they can't kill this Luffy, and then use this Luffy until you get to your Zoro, because you don't want to play into them killing your Sanji, assuming you don't have Law. Yeah, and usually it's pretty consistent to find, even though you're only playing 2 of these. It's pretty consistent that you find this, or you pretty consistent find this always, because you have 13 searches. And if you don't have the Law, it's usually consistent to find like this if you don't have Law, because you have 9 Nami searches. I mean, to be fair though, if you just survive, sometimes you can just win by surviving and then dropping Zoro. Because I don't play Celestia now again. So, you want to go second, of course. You want to go second versus every deck. But yeah, you want to go second versus Emu. Yeah. Also, thanks for stopping by. Free. Is it Freeski or is it Freeski? Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, did I miss your first question? Quick question. Why? Oh no, I read that. That's just kidding. Okay. First is right. Freeski? Or wait. I started to say Freeski, but I guess I did say Freeski though. Okay, Freeski. Okay, so my instinct was right again. I mean, yeah, that's good. Yeah, and I didn't play it today. Oh, I see. Were you able to watch some Red Green Luffy gameplay, or is this? Yeah, I guess the Red Green Luffy gameplay today is probably. I guess we didn't play against Emu though, but because the one thing I will say about the other the previous times I played Red Green Luffy, we did go X1. We probably play against Emu, but the list will probably be a little bit different because yeah, Red Green Luffy's like a new leader, so I've been like new leader that's like kind of has a lot of options, so the list would probably be a little bit different if I did play it. So I can definitely say that since the start, I mean obviously it's still even early OP13 format, but since the start of the OP13 final, I definitely got a lot better on Red Green Luffy than when I started. So, even though I think the first time I did play in the ChinoizeCup, I was like decently confident with it when I went X1, because I didn't want to play it. I was initially I was like, I knew it's like not a deck that you jump into immediately, because like with Ace I jumped into immediately. I was like, yeah, I can do fine this in the ChinoizeCup. With Red Green Luffy I was like, ooh, I feel like there's some times where like I need to make decisions and it's like not the right decision like early. And so yeah, we kind of need to learn the matchups for Red Green Luffy. Ace is really just like, you know, and it's not that I think Ace is like a super easy deck. It's more like it's less matchup dependent. I think the thing with Aces. No, I just tuned in, but I will watch it tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I would say the games today are probably the most, and then you can just the emu games. Yeah, the emu game. Maybe we actually might play emu in the tournament. Because yeah, the emu games that I played before probably should be pretty valid. Because I think the only thing that I like. Let's see actually, what cards I want to be playing. I wouldn't be playing. I think I might have been playing Nami. I wasn't playing this Nami though, because I wanted the search. I wasn't playing a main copy of this. Is the main thing, because this makes the consistency of this deck so much better. I think actually this might be the main difference. Yeah, this might be, because I think I might have been playing 1 or 0 of this card, and that kind of changes things, because if you yeah, it changes things a lot. It's only 3 cards, but it really changes things because how much this deck wants Sanji is crazy. And so when you search with your Namis, it just makes it so much more likely because you can just Nami into this. Instead before, if your Nami misses, then, you know, you have to grab an alternative, which this card is not Sanji. Like, this card is good. It's not Sanji. Like, this card is good. It's not Sanji. And the other thing too is you can play less of this card since we like are more confident with our searches. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, but yeah. See, maybe we'll play one ranked game. Probably don't have enough time for one because the tournament starts in 20 minutes. Although I am a little sad that I haven't. Not sad. I do want to win with Red Green Luffy because I haven't been able to, like, I usually don't post if I don't win. But yeah, I haven't been able to. Like, I only played it twice, I guess, in tournaments. So, but and both were X1. But like, I usually don't post if I don't win. But I feel like Red Green Luffy is like getting like no coverage basically. Not many people I think believe in it, which is kind of actually unwarranted because if you think about it compared to like other formats, like Red Green Luffy is really not that far off of where like the other decks were comparatively to, like, you know, to like let's see, what's a good comparison? Let's see, so there would be like Zoro, Rayleigh, and UP. I would say Red Green Luffy is like I was gonna say GP, Of course, not GP in the PRB. Let's say like in OP12 or yeah, just OP12. But maybe it's like where going first. Maybe it's like that's a good comparison. Ooh. Oh no, they play Sussy. We never play Zoro versus matchup. That's right. I actually don't even know why I thought about that. Zoro is a no-no versus this matchup. Unless you have Tashigi. But it's still a no-no, to be honest. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. Let's see. It's probably like where decks. It's not Bonnie because Bonnie was too good. What are the other decks in that format? Rayleigh, UP, Zero. Can't even think. It has to be this. I actually want to take the Nami, but it has to be this. Okay, swing 5. I can't even think of what the other decks because it's like, it's definitely not it's definitely not like the top 3, right? I don't think you can like even me being optimistic. I don't think you can like say that it's like necessarily on the same level. What is this card? Oh, people play this? That's crazy. We actually don't need Tashigi in this matchup. I might have considered taking the Zoro if we had Tashigi, but they don't play any low end removal, so it doesn't matter. You want to search with us too? Maybe not. Let's see. I guess we're probably going Luffy plus Nami this turn, or next turn. So I guess we don't need to search. Then we can save 2 life, potentially. Moria? Moria was in that format. Oh wait. Is there a format that would? She was OP12. Yeah. I actually don't know enough about OP12. I think because like I kind of know, but I wasn't actually paying that many attention to tournaments outside of OP 12.5. Because I honestly didn't care too much because it's such a short format. I was just like playing. Marco kind of casually. Definitely want to kill this. Two, three, 4. Oop. 4. Can we swing 8 twice? We can. Guards it. Interesting. He's gonna guard this too, really? Interesting. Okay. Now we're just scared of or not scared, we just don't want our Sanji to die now. Which we should be, unless they like go crazy, like all in onto it. Yeah, this is like a Sabo going second high roll. Or not high, actually yeah, I guess it is. It's like a ideal curve. Maybe not even high roll, but yeah. Sanji going second, or Sabo going second ideal curve. So, which is not ideal. Could be really crazy though. Oh, okay. He did it anyways. I knew he was gonna do that. Actually, I guess we toss this one. The reason why I took this hit. Okay, let's see. Law. Can we need? We don't need to find Sanji, but Sanji is still significantly better. Yeah. I guess we don't need to attach first. We don't need to give him that information yet. Actually, do we? Let's see. 7-7. We don't really need to swing 8 because he has to leave this blocker up for the Luffy. Probably. 6. 2 back. 4. And then we get 2 back. 6. I guess we're gonna end up going 6 with this though, so maybe it should be like 6 first. Or no, it'd be 7. I guess we can make it 8 actually. Okay, yeah, no, we can just get 8 first. Guards, okay, now we just swing actually 7. I'm not scared. Okay. It's pretty good. I mean, they need to play another blocker because what we do is we just DMG them. What? I mean, okay. I guess it doesn't have anything else. CC swing board though? Swing space. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, actually? Are we in danger here? I mean, we're not. We're really not. But he tapped out. So he's gonna swing 8 again anyway, so there's no reason to counter this actually. Okay, and then 9. Oh, we have law. Oh, we can't use. No, we do have law. Wild. Can use a law because we have a life and our opponent has life, so almost brain farted. And then we can DMG them. We have Nami, so we're only spending 2 Dawn. Let's see. 2, 11. We could defend it. I think we just block. Well, 2. Yeah, I guess we probably should just block. Though it feels kind of weird because we would like toss our whole hand. It's not really worth it to do that. Because I mean, at that point they could swing other stuff. Let's see. Okay. If the Luffy doesn't hit, we actually still can do stuff. Because we still have 3 swings. So, do this for sure. And then, it's gonna be like 10. Yeah, 10. And after they get 2 cards. 8. 2. Okay, so the hand would have to be counter. Yeah, this works. Takes it. Okay. And then, let's see, is there any reason to not go 8? So we attach all 12. Oh, wait, no, it's not 12, is it? Yeah, it's 12, which would be 4 cards, which is less because that would be only 5 cards. Yeah, I guess it's just, I guess we could go 6. Oh no, it has to be because of Nami. It has to be the other way. Okay. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I was like, wait, is that not 8? What is 8? I guess we can go 6 and 10 too. It's like the same. I guess maybe there's a difference because of the 0 counter to go 6 and 10. Slightly. Maybe? Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Oh, does he actually have it? Oh, okay. I was about to say. That'd be a lot of counter. A lot of 2Ks too. Maybe actually probably should have searched for the because once he went to 0, we probably could have just searched for the kill card. But I mean, their whole hand would have to be counter. So. Let's see. I still haven't said what RG Luffy is similar to. Actually, I don't even know. Or like in like meta. My mind is blanking on what the. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of decks in OP12 anyways, and OP11. I would say I get you know the best way to describe RG Luffy probably should be just one of the decks outside of the top 3. It shouldn't be as low as it is being seen as. It obviously definitely isn't like probably isn't even top 4. But it definitely should be like one of the decks that is just outside the format, like tier 8 or yeah, tier 1.5, tier 2 maybe. Let's see. Got locals in a few hours. Nice. Thinking in something to replace Nami's. Wait, why? Nami's are good. Got locals in a few hours. Hype. Now I realize that you can make 0 times attack unblockable with Sanji. Yes. Sorry, RG Luffy, I was not familiar with the game. True. Antonio seeing the light. Holy clutch down to 1k. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Because, like, they had almost exactly enough counter. Which is because, yeah, they didn't search that much. And, 2 life. So it's actually kind of crazy. I guess actually probably should have tasked Nami first. Because if that Black Fortress came out of life and they stopped the Nami, then they win. Which I didn't think about that. But it might have not come out of life. What do you think about UI Nami and EBO3? Oh, but EBO3 doesn't exist. It's OP14 and then EBO3. So it's what do I think of UI Nami and OP14? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happening. A lot of moving pieces. A lot of good decks. So I don't know, to be honest. I feel like it's kind of awkward right now where a lot of people ask about EBO3. I'm like, we don't get EBO3 until OP14. And which I know EBO3 is what's happening in the East right now, but it's like we don't even get that until the next format. So it's like, or the format after the next format. So it's really hard to predict anything, a format after another format. So yeah, so I don't like answering questions about EBO3 because it's too far. It's like, yeah, it's too far away because it's like, well, first of all, it's like early OP13 format already, and then like OP14, it seems like there's a lot of stuff going to be relevant, so it would be hard to say what EBO3 does for us, because we don't get it until after OP14. Marco gonna make a comeback? Maybe. Ooh, actually? Oh, wait, didn't I say... I remember, didn't I say something if like we win? Oh, we haven't won our cup yet, though. We only won that one time with them. We haven't won their cup. But did I say like we won like in like a Monday or something? Like on a Monday in the week that I would play Animal or something? Maybe play like Marco. Oh, it's not. I made a Marco list. I think it actually was on the before my update got messed up, so it might actually not even be here anymore. Cause I think it's a lot more reasonable to play Marco now. Yeah, the format is more developed. We like know what Emu is basically playing. We know what Ace is basically playing. Sabo doesn't exist as much anymore, which I guess actually one of the benefits of Marco is that you're better into Sabo than Ace. So maybe that's the downside. I'm not sure if I think Zoro probably feels better as Marco than Ace. And then you can definitely make it so that Marco can bully the Ace, because you're basically playing the Ace mirror, except for the difference is that you have better removal stuff than them, and so you can basically play their game. But then you're like, well, I have better removal, so you draw more cards, but I have better removal, so I win the board game. So you have to rush me down, which can work. But if the Ace sees a Marco and the Ace try to play as a mirror, then it probably won't end well for the Ace. But if they recognize that the Marco can't draw as many cards and is a 5 life leader, then it might be tough unless Marco opens well. So yeah. Last year, wait. Can you show me Antonio got receipts time to cash in? We didn't win yet on Monday though. We haven't done it yet. Week match fast, can you show me an Ace Crusher limbless? I mean, Lim is like already pretty good into Ace. The moment you're playing 4 Shanks, and those are like good into Ace. But I mean, the main thing with Lim into Ace. Oh, this one actually says counter for Ace, even though this isn't true, because we're still playing this card. Are these the same list actually? These are the same list. It's non-counter. Okay, so this one is the one that's shouldn't be here. Basically for Ace, you just want to up this card. If you like want to be Ace more, you up this card. This card is also decent versus Ace. Because a lot of times the problem with Hell's Judgment is that if they're smart, they'll swing high with their Jozu and their Ace at face. And the problem is a lot of times you can't actually counter out both of them unless you toss a ton of cards, even with Hell's Judgment. So a lot of times you just want to use, like on those turns, you just want to use this. Plus, well, actually, you probably just want to use this on, you either use this on the Ace swing, or if they swing like, if they use ability and they swing like 10 and 9, then you use this plus a 1k. Or of course, if you have this, then you just activate this and then rest their, you probably rest their Newgate. I mean, I guess technically if they swing with Ace first, there's a world where you rest their Jozu. If they have a Marco on board, you just rest the Marco, of course, too. But yeah, you wouldn't play this card. I actually don't. This card is more of like a, so it kind of makes sense why, since this is like more of a Zero counter card. But I actually don't like this card that much. I was trying it because Odyssey, but it's really not that great. So. And like if there's like really no zeros, you can actually just drop this card if you like. You really want to play against like counter ace. Actually, this might be too many counter anyways, but actually no, it would be, you probably would just do this because you don't really need the other cards. It could either be this if you like really just want to counter ace, or you can like take one away from this and then put it into one of these 2Ks. Or actually the Nami, because if you go first, the main thing if you go first, you like need to see a Nami because it just makes the matchup so much better if you Nami that mana 8. Oh, tournament starting. And 2 Magellan. Magellan's not that good versus ace. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. Magellan is like fine, but you don't need Magellan, and the reason why Magellan isn't that good versus ace is that it's fine if you go first, but if you go second and you want to go second, then it's dead. Or it's all, you'll never play the Magellan if you go second versus ace. If you go first versus ace, the Magellan is fine, but it does the same thing as Nami, so it's not necessary. And so Magellan is not a card that you play for ace. You play Magellan for Emu. If you get it going first versus ace, it's fine, but you play it for Emu. Magellan is not that great versus. The other thing they is bounce to Magellan, and then if they bounce to Magellan, then it's like not that bad. Unless you don't have a Nell, then you're stuck with a brick. So, yeah. Tournament's not starting. Is it starting late? Oh, maybe I have to refresh it. I hope. Registration open. Why is the registration open though? It says when. It was 3 minutes ago. It's like almost it started. Okay, I'm just refresh the bang up. So I'm kind of playing around, assuming going first. Well, no, because the thing is that if you go, the nice thing about ace is that it really doesn't it doesn't hurt too much if they make you go first. You'd always like to go second, but if they make you go first, it's not too bad because the key is Nami is an Odyssey. And if you play at 4, at 3 you can normally find it, but if you play at 4, you can find the Nami and you just Nami them. And then you still 10 cost before they 10 cost. So that's the reason why Magellan's it's fine, but it would be wrong to say it's for ace. Which the reason why if Magellan was needed for ace, I'd probably play a lot more lists. But that's the reason why I'm iffy on Magellan, because it's only for Emu. It's only for Emu. That's what Magellan is. It's only for Emu when you go first. That's actually the only thing Magellan's for. Which, considering going first, it's really strong on the go first curve versus everything. It's the only reason why you consider playing it. But that's the reason why I also didn't play Magellan before, is because if people are going to make you go second anyways, there's actually no reason to play Magellan at all. I was still doing it? Wait, did they kick me out? Oh, but it still says joined. Weird. Okay, wait. Let me look in if they said anything about it. That would kind of suck. Tournament live help. First time join, just nope. Nope. Did the tournament start? Okay, I think it's for everyone. Same here. Okay, it's not just me. Okay, they're just bugged. See, that's your problem. That's the reason why I actually really don't like lists that have Nami at 2 or less. Because the thing is with Nami, so Nami doesn't come up that much, but when you go first, You need Nami. Every other card, every other 2K actually, there's technically never a point where you need the card. But Nami, if you go first, you need Nami. Because it significantly increases your win rate versus Ace. But I only play 3 though, because usually I think I can find it. Oh, wait, isn't your list 2 of? No. Wait, which one? Actually, is the OG list? No, the OG list is 2, mate. No, the OG list is still 3, actually. The OG list was 4 and 3. This list has been 3 and 2 for a while. Let's see. Is Zero pair? No, it's still 4. It's not useful versus Zero, but even now I have that 4. This list is, but I don't play this list. Oh, actually, if there's a list where I'm playing 10 2Ks, then maybe. I don't usually play this list though. Yeah, this one's also. That's just because I'm playing 10K counter. There's another 10 2K list, but I don't actually play these lists because it's 10 counter. Yeah, 3. Anytime I'm wearing 11 or more, it's 3 Namis. Yeah, this one's 10 again. Well, I don't know why this actually is. It's because it's Bonnie, actually, I guess. Oh, actually, no, this one, I added IU, okay. I don't know if I ever played this list, though. This one, again, is 10. But yeah, I usually have Nami. I'm actually playing... Yeah, I'll say it. Well, actually, you guys are going to see the list tomorrow anyways. I'm playing... so tomorrow is the Top Cut playoff for Chinoize. And I'm for the playoff... Yeah, the playoff for top 7. We're playing Lim. And we are playing 4 Nami tomorrow because I'm expecting... Well, because we know the players, right? And based on the players, I'm expecting some Nami matchups or some Ace matchups. So and it's a best of 3, so I wanted to make sure I had Nami for the times I do go first versus Ace. The thing is though is it'll be interesting because the players know the other players are playing. Sichu's like already said that he posted his list and he already says like, yeah, I'm playing Ace. But he's like focused on Riftbound, so he's like, I don't care actually if everyone sees my list. It's pretty funny. It's like he's R farming right there. It's like yeah. But there's also a few other players. Most of the people in the Top Cut, which would make sense because Ace has been doing well in the early parts of the format, was doing really well. But most of the Top Cut looks like they have mostly been playing Ace or have the potential to play Ace. It's interesting though because like if you look at the Top Cut, right? There's me who plays Lim, Ace, and Luffy. But you probably could guess I'm not gonna play Luffy in the playoff. But Lim and Ace, the weakest matchup is Zoro. And then you look at some of the art. We have a BM Kid is in the Top Cut, and he's probably playing Lim. And then Sichu's already say he's playing Ace, and there's a few other people that have been playing Ace. So it would make sense for someone to bring Zoro, but it didn't look like any of them were people that were playing Zoro in OP13 or even OP12. So it's interesting if someone will bring it anyways. I thought about it, but I was like, nah, I don't want one like that. Plus, like, Zoro versus Ace is not like that crazy good, but it's interesting because playing Zoro gets significantly better if you run into me and BM Kid in the playoff. Because yeah, I mean, Zoro's like just pure win rates. Zero's better into Lim than Ace and Emu by a lot. So yeah, it's interesting. to see what will happen, what people will bring. Good luck, thanks. You blocked it. Wait, you play it to block their 8 Dawn. You don't do it on 10 because I guess I'm Whitebeard. Do you stream tomorrow? Yeah, we're streaming the ChinoizeCup playoff tomorrow for HQ. We're ranked 2nd in that playoff, so we get the direwall versus everyone except for Sichu because Sichu is ranked 1 for last month last month rankings. Did they fix the tournament yet? Oh, it's starting now. Okay. You have to remember I'm not playing Lim. Actually, I guess it's just to be on regular Luffy. Yeah. Okay. Is Nami set 10 or 9? Nami, I think it's a good question. I feel like it's set 10. Maybe? It might be 9 actually. I don't know. Might be 9. I mean, I wish I could look, but we're about to pair into our opponent, so. Set 10, sorry, easy to Google. True. Oh, set 10, okay, so I was right the first time. I thought it came with the new Odyssey support because like the OP09, the original OP09 Odyssey support looks really bad. It's like, man, they were gonna do Lim like this? That's crazy. And when they did do Lim like that when the set came out. And OP10, they're like, oh, okay, wait, sorry guys. We didn't mean to make Lim that weak. Sorry. We'll print like 3 really good cards in OP10. Thank us later. I'm on Balance Lim? Yeah, Balance Lim should be on 3 Nami. Let's see. Nice. Oh, sleep well, Freshky. Thanks for the luck in the tournament. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, sorry I missed your regular Luffy versus Roger. Versus Roger is usually pretty good because I have nothing to answer 9-cost Zoro. Versus Roger on Iraqi, you literally don't care about anything except for surviving and playing 9-cost Zoro. It's actually really funny. And it works almost every time because I don't really play cards that deal with like hard moving something. Of course we go against Ace again and lose the die roll. I think that actually probably is Luffy's worst matchup, is you go against Ace and then you lose the die roll. It's probably your lowest win percentage. It's not terrible, but it's definitely your lowest. Like, that's undeniable. Okay, I think we have to keep this hand. Tashigi. Law. That's tough. I actually kind of want the Law. Because we don't even have Zoro. Or we don't, not Zoro. We don't even have Sanji. I think I will actually take Law. Especially since we had double Nami, so we probably can find a Sanji. Hopefully. Hopefully we can find a Sanji. Then we search once because we want to leave one Don up. Because we're assuming they're going to 6-swing. The other thing is we play as a Shigi and they actually just have that most. It's actually not that good. Because it doesn't really take that much away from them from just playing that most at this point. And then we'll play the Chopper. Which the thing about this playing the Chopper is we actually don't care as much. So that getting moved. But I guess we could find the Sanji anyway, so maybe that's a mute point. But we're only going to search once, so there's a decent chance we don't find Sanji. He's going to take it? No, he's not going to take it. They're going to use Leo, but like, that's interesting. It has to be Luffy. Kind of sucks. Law's really good in this matchup. We're not taking Zoro at this point. We already saw the first one, but we wouldn't take it once we turn down Tashiki. Well, we'll probably never know if it was if it was good, because if they had the Atmos, Tashiki's worse. What the? I mean, I guess our hand is like, I guess it's actually kind of good, like low key. But I think since they're doing no aggression, we probably can just go Zoro. We can go Sanji, they bounce it. Sanji, Tashigi, Zoro. It's probably what we'll do, to be honest, at this point. Because they're doing like no aggression on us because they did this play. Like I doubt they're gonna swing with this card. And if they Jozu, we don't take the life again. So yeah, it'll be interesting because yeah, we'll go Sanji, Tashigi. And then we'll try, if they don't bounce to Tashigi, we'll for sure go Zoro. If they bounce to Tashigi, then that's when things gets interesting because that means they chose not to chose not to Whitebeard on that turn. I guess that's a turn late though. I guess they really could if they wanted to. We'll see. Oh wait, no, they have to Jozu on the Tashigi, right. So no, they would choose to Tashigi instead of doing the first, or choose to Jozu instead of doing the first, or Jozu or Atmos instead of doing their first ability. They also tapped out. That's crazy. To do this, play around them having trigger in life. I guess we can't swing more than 6 because we can only swing 7, but we need to play Tashigi. This is so fun. We got pudding and we immediately changed our game plan. We had to completely change around our game plan, but it's not actually bad. But it's just that we completely changed our game plan. What is the standard odd curve for regular Luffy? Do you prioritize? What is the standard odd curve for regular Luffy? Depends on your opponent. If you're against Zoro, Sanji's just your best card, and they can't do anything. They actually just can't do anything about it. And so if you go for it, you actually can like going first is probably better versus Zoro. But going second is also still really good. But it's the only matchup where you probably want to go first. And yeah, and that actually is true for a lot of matchup. If they don't have a way to answer your Sanji, then going first is actually pretty good because you just want to play Sanji's out because this card is broken. But if they have a way to deal with Sanji, which the top 2 decks do, then you like the second curve. But yeah, your ideal first curve is Tashigi on 3, and then Sanji. But like versus Emu, that's 100% what you want every time. That's always good because that means your first Sanji lives. Versus Ace, it depends because they can have Atmos, and a lot more people are playing Atmos now. So yeah, it really depends versus let's see. We're gonna go 9. We're gonna have a Dawn up, which is kinda nice actually. So Luffy plus this was swinging with that first. It's kind of interesting. See, now I want to swing as Jozu. Because we will counter, of course. So we're just trying to survive the turn that we play Zoro. That would be a nice follow-up. That would be really nice follow-up. Because, yeah, we're not trying to go for game the turn we play Zoro. We're just trying to salvage the Zoro, and then we're going to be defensive after we play the Zoro. Guess we can swing. Oh, no, we don't have to swing it first. All we do is do this. We'll swing at the pudding. If we get it, that's fine. If we don't get it, that's also fine. Okay, then we don't swing with Sanji because he just blocks. He could Atmos plus Red Rockus, which would kind of suck actually. Okay, he doesn't. Let's see what he's going for. As for this, if he puts us to 1, that's fine. If he puts us to 0, that's interesting. I feel like he puts us to 1, which is fine. Ooh, nice. I guess we definitely take this actually. Ooh, actually just kidding out loud. Oh wait, no, we can't take this. It's only characters. Okay. Yeah, definitely take this. Unless he's crazy. If he's crazy, he would swing his Newgate and then risk dying to Zoro, but he's not crazy. So let's see. We don't want to go for game this turn, but we want to go for game next turn. We have to keep our Tashigi to make sure they still can't red rock our Zoro. Okay, yeah, we probably just go this, search, add Dawn, play over this, bounce this. Search. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's actually so good. Play this, and we can bounce back our 9, which is kind of relevant because we might want to search for the... We did already see one of the 3 costs, so maybe we won't go for that, but... let's see. See, if you want to attach Dawn, it'll be to Zoro, so... Six, we get 2 back, 5, we get 2 back from Sanji. So I guess 6 here. This Zoro is probably going to Jozu a few times, at least. Okay, let me make sure. So 6, you get 2 back, and then we're gonna get 2 back. But we potentially spend 3 with Zoro, so that means we don't have any unless we only double swing. Is that true? I think we probably will only double swing then. Is that true? Or no, we would have 2 Dawn if we did it that way, right? If we triple swung. Okay, you know what? I'm just... I really shouldn't do it first. Okay. I should really just think first. Okay. So the options are, do we swing once and only pay 1? Or do we swing 3 times? 3, 2, 2. Okay, and then 3, so we have 4 down up. And then we swing 9. We probably kill this, and we have 1 swing with our Sanji. Or we can swing 11 with our Zoro twice, but then he just blocks with Newgate. Okay. Do this first. Because the key is we're not scared. We have Charleston. Our whole hand is countered besides the cards we're about to play. So we're not scared of him. And then we have this for the follow-up turn. Do I need to do this first? I guess actually I probably should do this. Maybe actually we didn't have to do that first because we're only going to spay 2 Dawn anyways. The cool thing now is we have the blocker too, so we're like really, really safe. Okay. Just don't swing. Okay, now we actually keep our Dawn. Nice. Man, I could have searched. That's messed up. Maybe he has the Atmos Red Rock now? I guess he could have enough counter. I mean, technically, we also don't have to go for game this turn. Technically. If they drop another Newgate or another big body, we probably really should. What is the stand? Oh, wait. And 7? What the price for? Oh, 7 Dawn turn. Let's see. So 5. I did say it's like Sanji. It's like Sanji, Sanji, Sanji. Even if actually you like almost no matter what, it's like just always Sanji for 5. The only reason why 6 is not always Luffy is because Law into Sanji is broken. So, and even sometimes on the 6 curve, like just to say how good Sanji is, sometimes there's some matchups you'd even play Sanji over Luffy even if you don't have Law, because Sanji's just that good. But on 7, I mean it's really either Law with Sanji, or even Law with Chopper can be good, or 6 cost Luffy. It kind of depends. There's also 6 cost Luffy plus Tashigi, depending on what you're going against. Because like, yeah, 6 cost Luffy plus Tashigi can be kind of good. On 7, let's see. There's also 6 cost Law, Sanji, and Tashigi. Okay, so you're gonna do nothing. He's really scared of us right now. You can tell. I can feel it. He's like quaking. His boots. Does he not? Did he not read the card? Oh my gosh. Did you forget this was here? I mean, he's gonna kill it. I think he forgot I was there. Like, I think he forgot I was there. You know what's crazy? If he doesn't, he has to swing into this now too. If he doesn't swing into this, we just keep it there for another turn. And we actually can survive too. He's not gonna do it. He's like, ugh, oh no. Okay. It was crazy that Natasha Dawn either. You think he's like raging right now that he didn't realize? I'm not understanding what you are doing. Probably he too. Yeah, I know this deck is like actually kind of complicated. Let's see. I actually low-key wanted one of these cards to die so I can search with Nami. But let's see, we really don't have to go for game. Like, we actually don't have to go for game. Is what, crazy? So I don't think I will, because let's see. If we go unblockable, 16, or no, it's not 16, it's 14 twice? Or 3 times, but the last will be 14 and you have 6 cards. So there's actually a decent amount because he has 1 guaranteed 2k and then he just needs 2k, 2k, 1k, or like all the rest cards be like 1 brick, couple 2ks, and all the rest cards 1k. So it's not really worth it. We're also safe. Our Zoro's still safe too, which is nice. We also have double Charleston now, so we're like pretty safe. I guess maybe. The thing I love about Zoro is that you tap your Dawn, and then if you like in a situation like this where you don't need to play anything, you get your Dawn back with Sanji, which normally you have to play an event to get value off of the end of the turn. So let's see. I guess we can go like 8-8. This basically costs 1. Or maybe we just go 7 because we want this to swing at 12 3 times. Or yeah, 3 times. There's also a world where if they keep countering, we just use the Sanji. Like if we swing with this and they counter again, that's when we use Sanji. Because it's like too high of a chance. Actually, there's kind of no reason. Well, actually, let's see. This only needs to swing 12, so 3. We have 6 Dawn. Oh, I guess 12 actually we need to swing the 7 to have 5 Dawn. Wait. Counter again. Oh, actually, he would have to block with his Marco for this to be relevant anyways. He took. Wait, we just win now. Because he took. Okay. So now, yeah, it's the math is way over now because he took. He could have blocked. I think the best thing to do probably was actually to block with the new gate. Yeah, he didn't have enough counters, so we were playing around nothing, but we were safe, so there's no reason not to play around it. Oh, we were like very safe because we had Charleston life too. And see, this is one of those alternate times where, because I like to say it depends because it's true, it does depend. It's one of the alternate times where Zoro was the win con. The other 8 games I didn't play Zoro because it got red rocked. This game, it was there, and he carried. Huge dub, true. Ace win versus, I mean, that was kind of an interesting play to putting us. But probably was all he had, I guess. And then we got a fortunate hand the fact that we got Tashigi. Because if we don't have Tashigi, then that makes things a lot more difficult. Because then, if they have the Jozu and it's like we slap the rebuild board and stuff. But the moment we have Tashigi, it's actually pretty likely that we can find a Zoro at that point, and we're like not, we know we're like pretty safe. Actually, we did have a Sanji. I think, wait, did we have like Tashigi, Sanji, and Zoro off of the pudding? I guess having all 3 of those is kind of good, too. Could have been Nami's, though. It's mostly Tashigi, actually. That was really fortunate that we were able to playing into. Oh, our first Emu today. See how this actually playing against a lot of Ace today. Hopefully I remember how to play the Emu matchup. That's very good, Luffy. 0 carries. Dude is ADC in. What's ADC in? Attack damage carry? Like League? Yeah, it's interesting though. I will say I'm not sure if it's mostly because like it's a newer deck, but I do think I have the most fun playing Rogue Luffy because it's like it's so fresh. I feel like you have to change. Of course, why do we just keep losing die roll as Luffy today? Like it's not the worst, but it's like come on, can we just get one? This hand is actually kind of low key. We only have one searcher. If we don't find Zoro, it's kind of bad. This is fine. We don't have Sanji. We don't have Tashigi. Okay, we'll mulligan. Oh, okay. This hand might be better. Yeah, this hand's better. This hand might be better. Yeah, this hand's better. It's like... Okay, yeah, this... The only thing is we don't have a Sanji and we're on the first curve, so we use only search. If we find a of Luffy, or if we find the Chopper or okay, never mind. If we find the Sanji, okay, we're good. And the good part is that once we get to Law turn, we can search at least once, so hopefully we'll find the Zoro or a Chopper. Well, actually it depends. We're going to probably add a Zoro if we see it, so it depends actually. Okay. You know what? Just kidding. We're about to get rolled by this card. Unless, yeah, I don't know actually. The Shigis are coming in too. Coming in hot. I really don't want to throw out my Sanji to die. I guess we can throw out another Tashigi. This feels kind of bad too because now we don't have the bounce target for Law. Let's see. That's pretty annoying actually. Why do people play this card? It's not even good versus the meta decks. I guess it kills the blocker. Swing 6. We're gonna get 1 Dawn back, and then we'll search. I guess it has to be this. This is actually kind of bad. We don't have Zoro now either. We didn't find a Nami. I was hoping we found Zoro Nami or like another Sanji maybe, but this is actually kind of bad too because we don't have a searcher. We probably have to go like Chopper. Okay, he swings that. We take it. Okay. Okay. There's hope. The only problem is this isn't Sanji. We also actually aren't even set up for maybe it's fine actually. We just have to make sure we don't die now. But the turn we play Zoro. Because we do have 2 Charlestones, which is really nice. Ooh, that's... Yeah, I have to let go. I guess that's fine, but we'll see. Can't take this. We have to toss a 2k too, because we need our Nami. Law is pretty good. Let me just restrap Zoro. Can't swing our Law because we're scared of dying. That's the only thing we're scared of is dying right now. I guess actually, he's just gonna go for his big play anyways, so maybe it's fine. We might even block with this Law. Well, I guess we could go to 0. It's really not that crazy versus Emu. We'll see. But that card really changes everything. That's actually so annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But you think this is a 1-of? I hope this isn't a 1-of. So that'd be even more annoying. Yeah, we might just go down 1. Let's see. Do we care enough? I think we're fine, to be honest. Especially since, like, if we also have double Charleston. I think it's fine. DMG. Can't go for game this turn anyways. Actually, no, we can't go for game this turn. Might make much sense to go for game this turn. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to search again. This is actually an important card though. Please, ooh, I almost pressed it. We actually low-key could search this. But I think that might be greedy. Yeah, see, we already have DMG, so we don't need to do that. This might actually just be a 1-turn Survival plan. Let's it go. I could swing just once, but we're not scared. We'll play the one done. We're not gonna die. We have Charleston. Nice. Okay. Was he thinking he can kill us, or does he just have that much counter? Maybe he thinks he can kill us. Let's see. We want to Charleston first because we don't want to like play into them like playing really weird in a way that would hurt that our next counter if we want to use these would be a Charleston, so let's see here. So again, that's probably not wise. We don't really want a Nami search. We already have the two. Oh, actually. I guess Charleston has to toss Nami anyways, actually. Because we want those two options, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now we can make better decisions. So yeah, we're either going to DMG them because we have... Well, I guess actually Sanji always dies, so it might always be Sanji. But we still... They could swing, like, get us pretty close to dying, so you might want to keep the DMG as, like, extra counter just in case, too. Especially if, yeah, it depends. Because the thing is, they are at 1 life, which is significantly better. Because the problem with Zoro if they're at 2 life is that they only need to counter 1 swing. But this means that they need to carry 2 swings, which is really relevant. I still can't believe we got hit by that one card that they play at 1 or 2. It'd be crazy if we still win, which, I mean, we have a decent shot, of course. But they could have a billion counters still, so you never know. Of course, we just use our counter for this. We know Emu plays, we can just use our counter now. It's fine. And if they play more aggressive, we can block with our laws. I mean, yeah. I mean, the only thing that we really don't want to toss is our Sanji. Okay, does this. What's his strat here? The key is he going to... Wait, how much does he have in his trash? Yeah, is he going to attach 2 down to his Emu to force the second law block? Oh, he does play 2 of this card. Man, this guy is really scared of Rayleigh, I guess. What did Rayleigh do to him? Like, who hurt? What Rayleigh hurt him? Oh, he did get enough in his trash. Okay, so we probably just have to block with this too. Okay, he could have enough counters still. It would be a lot, but he could. Is it ever worth it to swing 5 with Luffy first? Because we know we can't find the other thing, so... Because then we can, like... DMG Just a Don. I guess he can also block with the... it's probably not worth it because he can block with this card. So... I also would just get 1k out of hand. If he wins, it's because he probably has a ton of other counter. So we'll see. If he has it. He has to have a lot of counter because that's the guy with 2 swings. Okay. Oh, he might have it actually. Let's see. Oh, does he have all of them? There's no way. Oh, okay. No way. You kidding me? Maybe I should have spun the Luffy first. That could be on me. Okay. He's playing for the... Wait. Oh my gosh. There's no way. He's also on Sussy. We lost to a... Basically, you're playing an emu that, like, literally kind of almost carries us. I mean, no, it does. It does. Because this card, and Sussy's also better versus us. It's not that bad. But it is definitely better than them not playing it. That's crazy. Okay. Because you know it's crazy too, if they don't play this card, we don't even have to go freeze where we can like go wide, but... Wild. Okay. Sometimes you run into a Stussy playing 4 of that 3-cost Charlos card. Or wait, is that what it's called? It's not called that. It's Meal's card. What is this card called? Oh, Wallsworld. Wasword? Wasword. Some Rayleigh did something really mean to that guy to play for Rosword. Maybe it was 3, but probably was 4. You have to be kidding me, right? Going first and staying hard. I mean, maybe, but like, we should. I actually, that's like, that game is like kind of tilting because 1, they're playing somebody of that card that counters us, and 2, they had exact counter. Yeah, exact counter. 3, that's crazy. I mean, I guess maybe, yeah, maybe we should have just risked the 5 swing from Luffy. If we had like more options, then maybe I risk it because yeah, if we have the 3000 power card, but I guess we just win anyways if we had the 3000 buff from that plus Sanji. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I guess if we still had a Nami, or yeah, if we had a Nami on board, then maybe. So yeah, if we had a Nami on board, it's a 15 swing, which would be enough because there'd be 2 more, so they'd be like 2 counter off at that point. But yeah, maybe we should have dropped a Nami at some point, and then we just would not have the option to. Yeah. Maybe actually, yeah, probably should drop the Nami. Because then we just not have the option to do DMG, but that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could have dropped the Nami and make it higher swing. That'd be 15. I still can't believe we had that much counter though, to be honest too. Yeah. But it happens. Let's see. Why not prioritize Azura over the Chopper in this matchup? We were prioritizing Zoro in this matchup. You won't see Wellswood often, so you're chilling. I mean, yeah, but like, I play against Emu a lot as Working Luffy often, so it's not the concern. And yeah, I haven't seen that card that much playing Working Luffy. That's Wellswood. 7 cards to counter 14 could be, but it'll be too much. Ain't no way, right? Thank you for a follow. Also, Costas. Hope you're doing well. You know what's crazy? I bet you if we make it like past the obviously yeah, it's a single elimination tournament. If you get past the second round, there's probably like no way we face an Emu that's playing that. But you know, he be an Emu, so maybe because of the 2-cost blockers get in the mirror. Never know. Never know. I don't know. Maybe he has a sauce actually. Maybe I shouldn't be judging. He's playing against that Emu mirror. Like, what if he wins again? What if he's just like good like that? Let's see. We were playing against Night Emu. Yeah, we were playing against Night Emu, and then we won. We were going to. I mean, yeah, we went first that time. So odds are we go second, right? And then that would be a better chance to win. And then like, actually, let's see who else is in this tournament. There's not that many Zeros in this tournament. Oh, Noah's playing today. Ooh, this would be. Hey, where is it? I just passed it. Wait, where was it? It was with Sanji. Oh, this one. Oh, he lost first round. This would be a really good matchup. Zero is all good matchups. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, the thing is, actually, if we won, maybe we would play against this Emu and they were high rolled us and we were low rolled, and then maybe it's a good thing. If well, no, they would have to win the die roll. Oh no, not they would have to, but for it to feel bad, you know, they like win the die roll, we low roll, they high roll, and then we just get destroyed. Maybe that's what was gonna happen. It's a good thing. Oh, Magic is playing today? Oh man, if only we play Magic on Zero. You just counter him super hard. There's not too many limbs today. It's just I think Lim might actually be I think it's probably like Lim and Emu that are like probably tied for the worst match for Ragun Luffy, but I say it's like worst matchup technically, but like the matchup's actually no, the worst match is Bonnie. That's like actually a bad matchup. Bonnie is like super unfavored. Everything else, like Emu and Lim are probably close, but I am considering like Emu unfavored. I actually don't even mind playing against Emu. It's like unfavored if they go like if they win the die roll, then like it's unfavored, but as you probably saw, we were like still very reasonable. If we lose the die roll versus Lim is probably actually maybe the worst. Yeah. Maybe Ace is kind of close with losing a die roll too, though. So yeah, okay. Poor Ragun Luffy. He tried. Yonko only, true. Wait. Yes, Yonko only. And Luffy's a Yonko. You know what's crazy actually? Yeah, most of these guys aren't even Yonkos. What's the deal with this? Should be only playing Yonkos in this tournament. How are you doing, Simpy? Hope you're doing well. Did you play in? Oh no, you won today. Congrats on your win. You won today, right? Wait. Did you win today? Oops. Yeah, you did win today. Congrats on your win. We went 5-1, if you didn't see, with Ragun Luffy and ChinoizeCup today. Let's see. Can't believe homie had that much counter. Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, it's like when Scappa says I should have got punished because I did misplay, because like technically we know we have 2 Charleston, we're safe. Probably should have played the 1 cost Nami, and then that way we swing 15 twice, or yeah, we took the life. So if we swing 15 3 times into 1 life, it's like so unlikely because an odd number versus the odd number leader. So you'd have to have so much. I mean, you have to have 2 more cards basically to or no, he'd have to have 2 more cards, which he had like 1 extra, or not 1 extra, but like, yeah, I mean, you would need 2 more cards basically at the very least to counter out a 15-15. So actually, I think if we swing 15-15, it might even be like barely possible. It might be impossible actually. I'm not sure. It might be impossible. Because he did have 3. No, yeah, I think it is impossible if we go 15-15 that he can have enough counter. I don't remember how many 2Ks he had, but it would be really close to being impossible. I don't remember what his hand size is either. It'd be really, really, really hard. Or no, was it? It was 7 cards, right? Yeah, I think 15-15. So yeah, we should have played the 1 cost Nami. I was like, surely 14-14 would be enough if we do survive. So why would I need to play the Nami and get rid of a card from hand? But yeah, we probably should play the Nami. Why no Hody Jones in this deck? So you know why no Hody Jones? You know what happened if we played Hody Jones in that match right there? We would've lost. You know what the other problem with Hody Jones? You know what happens with Hody Jones when Ace goes 8K? Guess what? You don't actually do that much because they're already 8K leader. Let's see. Well, what else is there? I mean, actually, just in general, Hody's bad numbers in this format because Ace and Emu are like very Hody prone, because like Deadman's game is so much better versus Emu, because if you Hody, like Hody's already, because they want to keep their counter up, Hody's already like bad numbers. Deadman's game, because of these other cards, especially, that's actually the main reason, because we have cards like this. Like this card doesn't work that well with Hody. Because I did try Hody at first, I was like, oh, this will probably be good. But Hody's not that good in this deck. Because 1, doesn't work with Zoro, and again, kind of with this card, it's bad numbers into both of the top decks. DMG is significantly better anyways, because we have a wide board, DMG is just like better. The other thing too is that Hody's full committal, which a lot of times you don't need to fully commit with Luffy. So yeah. And sometimes Sanji's also better. And Hody's not a Straw Hat. Your other Go for Game cards are all Straw Hat, which is relevant because they're all Straw Hat, which means that you can search them very consistently. So yeah, that is the problem with Hody. Even though, like, if it was a different format and Hody was like actually good, Hody would be good in this deck. But Hody's not that good this format. Three down to 8K attack extra. Wait, 3 down to 8K attack extra. It's kind of similar to like Hody and Zoro and Green Zoro. F Hody, yeah, poor Hody. Poor Hody. Yeah, but yeah, Simpy, if you're still here, congrats on your win. I hope you your eyes are okay after seeing that that devastation that we somehow lost to that Emu by them having infinite counter. 4-7. Well, here's the thing, okay. Hody it's less flexible. Because here, well, okay, so like if you go like DMG plus this, that's like 7 for 6 Dawn. If you have a wide board, it's just better. But yeah. The other thing, a lot of times, sometimes your board is just like full, and like Hoodie's not actually that efficient at that point. Especially again, in like versus an ace, they're already 8,000 power. You really don't want to Hoodie them. Which ace does like to do that versus us. Let's go 8k power. So, yeah. Yeah, but this list performed pretty well today. We lost once in a ChinoizeCup, went 5-1. We lost to an ace. Again, we lost a die roll. Even though we did fine against ace a few times, we won the die roll. But it's hard to win every time, for sure, when you like lose die roll this format. And then we barely lost to an emu. We lost a die roll. Infinite counter. That was still a good game to watch because you. That's kind of what you want to do, especially like the emu had everything, and that's kind of what you want to do. Oh yeah, that's the other reason why I was tilted. I almost forgot why I was fully tilted. It was not because they had the counter. It was that too, but it's because they had that. They played that card, that kills our Tashigi, and then they also had all the counter. Okay, yeah. But I should have played this card. Let's see. So yeah, we're playing. Actually, what is the list I'm playing tomorrow? It's slightly different than this list. Let's see, actually, if I can. Actually, I might as well just change it now. So, oh, I see. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Do over this. We're playing. It's already submitted. It's the reason why I was looking. Because we have to submit. We had to submit by Tuesday midnight EU time. So we're playing this tomorrow. And the playoff best of 3. Top 7 playoff cut. So yeah, and we're playing one. Playing this. What about 5 cost buy? I miss drawing in this deck. Just throwing ideas. Don't worry. You only can get me on ideas if it's like a very fresh deck. If I'm like playing it in terms and stuff, I probably have already tried everything. I'm not gonna lie to you. Unless it's animals. Unless it's like a something very crazy that I like already think is bad. No. Something that's very crazy that I already think is really bad, that I wouldn't even try it. That's the only way I wouldn't have tried it. But yeah, I love 5 cost Bonnie, but it doesn't. The problem with 5 cost Bonnie is that it's really hard with the searchers. And you don't ever want to play it too because. So like the thing is, right, is Sanji restands 3. This card restands 2, right? But Bonnie restands 1. But the key is that every Dawn is a 2k. So that means that this card is actually as efficient as Bonnie because the extra Dawn they restood is counter. And so Bonnie is actually not even like more hand efficiency than this card, which is like really bad considering that this is a searchable, a Straw Hat searchable card. And then since you're getting Dawn, it's like more Dawn. It's more one. It's a guaranteed 2k, and it's more Dawn. And the thing with cycling, like you usually don't get bricked. The only card that will brick you is the Zoro if you don't play it, but you just need to find one Charleston at that point. So, and that's the reason why the reason why drawing shouldn't be too bad is because most of the cards that we really want are Straw Hats. The only cards that are broken that or the only cards that like we really want that aren't Straw Hat are just the Charleston. Because a lot is like, if you find this great, but you can also just go Luffy and other stuff you don't find Law, so it's like fine. Oh, and Tashigi. It's just Tashigi and Charleston, but again, similar with the Tashigi, if you don't find Tashigi, use two other lines. Oh my gosh. Regular Luffy animals in OP14 with animals that rest. Don't hide your own emu. You know, it could work. I don't even know if emu will be like the top deck by OP14. Well, it's not even. It's like in contention for top 2 right now. I'd say neither of them probably. Ace or emu have the title. I would say UP Luffy had it pretty comfortably in OP11. And then Bay was just the counter deck. And then like OP12, I would say UP Luffy still had it pretty comfortably. Well, maybe actually in OP12, maybe it was like Zoro and UP. Well, no, OP12 before the ban list was definitely UP. After the ban list, is probably like Zoro and UP like are in contention for the top spot. Emu and Ace, I would say, are in contention. Yeah, and then yeah, so OP14 looks like a lot of stuff is crazy. So, and then we even have like, yeah, OP14 a lot of stuff is crazy. I mean, but I don't know if I would. There is one animal in this list. Okay, that's an animal. That's probably the most animals I ever play in this list because the other cards are just way too good. But this is an animal. It's there. You just have to believe that all the other cards are animals too. When are you using Nami? Which Nami? This one? Or wait, this one. Which one? Either one, you're using it early. Are you talking about in the last game I was talking about it? Ooh. Okay, that one's actually like a very specific answer. Yeah, you can do it on this list. Ace, it's a big one. It's the most common one. When you go first versus Ace, you want to go second, to preface. You want to go second. But when they make you go first, because the only time you really should be going first versus Ace is because they made you go first, is on 8, it's really important that you freeze their Dawn when they go to 8 Dawn, so that they can't do Iron Wipe, their big Iron Wiper play, because that's the whole reason why Ace gets an advantage over every deck. So you freeze that, they're down a turn on their big play, and then you can 10 cost first at that point still. And then versus, I mean, technically versus the Emu, if they take the 1 cost stage, you can freeze it. Not that many Emu takes the 1 cost stage, so it doesn't actually come up that much. But if they do, when they're at 10 Dawn, you can freeze it on. And then versus Roger, if they're on 10 Dawn, and you're like scared of either 10 cost Shanks or 10 cost Roger, also comes up there. The only problem with that, well, it's mostly when you go first versus Roger, and they get like to 10, and you can freeze it on, so they don't Shanks you. Because 10 cost Shanks is really annoying in that matchup. Versus Sabo on 6-8. On their going to 6, it depends on what you have, if they're going to 6. Like again, if you're going first, and if they're going to 6 Dawn, it depends on what you're going to play. But you sometimes do that, and then on 8, you almost always want to freeze their Dawn, because that's their big dragon and Sabo play. Versus Sabo, again, if you're only when you're going first. And then, let's see, who else is there? Potentially Regular Luffy, actually, if... no, actually, I wouldn't say that. That depends. Actually, if it looks like they're going to set up for Zoro, then yeah. And they're like, go 9, it looks like they're going to set up for Zoro. and like you can't kill them the turn they play Zoro, then maybe. If you're not scared of Zoro, then of course you don't freeze Dawn. Who else is there? Might be it. There's other leaders, of course. Nami's always like a specific thing. It's not like a you play it. It's a specific matchups because you know their curve. You play this because you know they are probably going to drop it, and always want to drop it. Cause yeah, I mean, another, just for example, like another big one used to be Usopp. They always dropped a 7. They already dropped their big Rebecca play on 7, so you'd freeze their Dawn. Shanks notoriously, Red Shanks, you would want to freeze their Dawn for a few things actually. On their 7 Dawn turn potentially, or their 10 Dawn turn. That's pretty much it. Thank you, no problem. There's also probably more things that maybe I'm even forgetting, but also like there's also rogue matchups. But the key is with Nami, you just have to know their curve, and then you can decide whether it's worth it. So there's definitely other rogue matchups that might pop up that would make sense. It's just it depends on like on what their curve is. Yeah, I guess we're ending stream since we did lose. I am curious. I guess I stalled long enough probably by now. I don't know if he won. See, he lost. He's playing for that card. Okay. I'm done being salty now. If he would have won, I would have been like, man, are people actually going to start playing that 3 cost now? It'd be kind of annoying if they started playing that 3 cost in Emu, because yeah, it's actually a little bit annoying on Lim too if they pop the 3 costs, hit your 1 cost, and then they also have the card to pop your. It's actually so annoying if that happens. And yeah, it's really annoying when you're playing Red Green Luffy too, and then yeah, of course when I'm playing Ace I don't care, but yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Let's see, stream ending scene. Okay. Again, we'll be streaming again tomorrow. The ChinoizeCup playoff with Lim. Thanks for everyone who stopped by. Thanks again for the sub, Dreamweaver Q. Congrats on your win, Simpy, if you're still here. And yeah, thanks for everyone who stopped by. Corona and Tony Archer as always, and okay, thank you for first time chat, Goka too, and see you guys next time.